Good morning and welcome to Tyler, Texas. We're just about ready to play some baseball here at Mike Carter Field. We're at the intersection of Fair Park and Houston Drive. Dr. John Groth on the pregame show. Teams are just about wrapping up pregame in and out, and we got a beautiful day for baseball here. The clouds are starting to roll in a little bit. We've had sunshine all morning during batting practice, but we are going to get some clouds and maybe a little sprinkle here and there throughout the day. But glad you're with us. Had a chance to catch up with both head coaches. The head coach for the Frank Phillips Pioneers, 7.5-hour drive over from Borger, Texas, up in the Panhandle. Coach Brown told me on the interview that you'll hear here in a moment that they've only been outdoors about 3 days as we get ready to play baseball. And so he's excited. His guys are excited. We're excited. Opening day here at the ballpark. And the 2025 junior college season is about to begin for the Tyler Apaches and the Frank Phillips Plainsmen. I did get a chance to talk to, well, let's hear from the pitching coach, Eli Egger. He's the pitching coach for the TJC Apaches. He came down with Coach Brett Doe and had a chance to talk to Coach Egger before the game started. Let's hear his thoughts on today's game and just the transition from Kansas to Northeast Texas. All right, we're outside the Apache dugout with new pitching coach Eli Egger. Welcome to TJC Baseball. Talk about your transition from being up in Kansas to being down here in Tyler. This is your first real game, but you've had a whole fall to get situated. Talk about what it's been like to be down here at TJC.
Well, in terms of the actual transition itself, it's not too much. It's still junior college baseball in the grand scheme of things. But the transition has been great. You know, with Coach Wren, leaving the program in great hands. We had a lot of really talented players, especially on the mound, to really help us get started. So we're really excited to see what they can do today.
Well, I know it took you a while to get situated. The onboarding was a little delayed, but you got your family down here. What's your first impression of just living in Tyler for a semester?
Oh, it's wonderful. We love living in the city of Tyler, and we bought our first house. We're very excited about it.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Very excited about that. And the city of Tyler is wonderful. It's a great place to raise a family, and we have a 2-year-old daughter that's, awesome. Has a big yard, gets to run around, and it's really exciting to be able to do a lot of things that we were unable to do in previous locations.
Well, I know coming from Dodge, and I just talked to Chad a little bit, they've had like 3 days that they've been able to get out until now. So their guys are chopping at the bit, and to have a sunshiny turf field on a day like today here in Tyler, I got to believe. I remember when I came down from Ohio down to New Orleans, and that first semester of spring ball is wonderful. Is it kind of nice to get outside this time of year?
Oh, it's absolutely. The most that you can see, live arm, live bat, live fly balls is paramount in terms of the training to get ready to play opening weekend. And, the thing that we're most excited about, too, is, with the transition is the first month of the season when we were in Dodge, we would play down here in the state of Texas.
Right.
So now being able to wake up in our own bed and play at home. We get it home. So we're the home team now, which is really exciting.
Well, talk about your pitching staff and how the fall went, and just as you look towards this spring season. I realize we're just going to get things started here this weekend, but talk about the fall and how you felt the staff did and what you look for here early on in the spring season with the pitchers.
Yeah, our fall was really well. I mean, we threw really well. We have a lot of really talented players. We're very fortunate. We had some guys that were injured when they were here, when they first got here in the rehab process, that are now hitting those necessary steps to be ready to go. So we have a lot of guys that deserve to pitch, deserve to play this weekend. And so we're going to get a lot of guys in and out of the game. And, we have a lot of guys that do a lot of different things, whether it's a guy that throws a fastball with, some ride through the zone, or a guy that throws more of a sinking fastball versus a guy with a plus changeup or a plus breaking ball. So we're going to be able to get guys in and out of the game and keep guys fresh, because our goal is to keep them. We're not trying to win a national championship today. We're trying to be able to continue to build up those guys throughout the season. And today's day one of that process.
Well, talk about your two starting pitchers for today's ball game. I think Colton's going to get the ball in game one. Talk about what he brings to the table, and maybe for him and for Patterson, pitch count, how long you looking to go with those guys. Talk about those two starters.
Well, both of those guys are on a similar pitch count. They're built up to handle probably a 50 to 60 pitch workload, and of course that's going to be dependent on the game script. Is it a lot of high leverage pitches? Is it a lot of low leverage pitches? But our plan is for them to they're not going to throw a no hitter. Even if they have a perfect game going or a no hitter going on, that's not their goal. Their goal is to get in and do what they can do and then get out. But Cross provides he's a right-hander that's going to be in hopefully low to mid 90s with a power breaking ball, and Will Patterson is a tall power lefty now up to 90-92 that can mix in multiple pitches for a strike. So we're excited to give guys different looks, and we have guys that are comboed right behind them to be ready to roll.
Well, I know it's always a challenge, Eli, the pitching and managing that. That'll be your role. I'm looking forward to calling these games. The opening day is always fun. We got a beautiful day to play ball. Welcome to Tyler. I'll get a chance to talk to you throughout the season, but welcome you and your family to the Rose City, and I look forward to talking to you more as the season progresses.
Thanks, Coach. Go Apaches.
All right, a big thank you to Eli Egger for some time that he gave us a few minutes ago. I also had a chance to talk to the head coach from the Frank Phillips Plainsmen. That would be Chad Brown. And let's hear what Coach Brown had to say a few minutes ago down in front of their dugout right now. All right, we're here outside the Plainsman dugout. Coach Chad Brown of sixth year?
Eighth.
Eighth
Fourth
year.
as a head coach.
Okay,
yes, sir.
Fourth as a head coach.
Yes.
All right, you played at Frank Phillips. You played at a really nice program, West Texas A&M. A lot of great experiences. And you're back at Mike Carter. What's it feel like getting ready to start the 2025 season?
It seems like we were just here yesterday. I say it every year, Time keeps going by quicker and quicker, but we're fortunate enough to be back at a beautiful facility and have Tyler host us. It's a spot where we like to come and open up. We know it's going to be a good weekend of competition and a chance to showcase early on and see kind of who we have. So we're definitely excited to be back.
Good. Talk about your fall and, the club you got this year. I know you got a couple of guys back that really were productive for you, but just generally, how'd the fall go and what are you looking for here as you start the season?
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of new faces. Obviously, when you graduate 80 or 9 starters in the starting lineup,
right,
60 or 73 home runs, you're going to have a lot of new faces. Little different dynamic this year going through the program. I don't know that we're going to hit for as much power as we have in years past, but I feel more athletic, able to do some more things, not so much have to live and die by the 3-run home runs.
Right.
So we're definitely excited about that. Nice to get some of the faces back on the mound. I mean, you get guys like Charlie Pearson and Jacob Palmer who have 70 innings under their belts as a freshman. That's a lot of experience, and those are going to be guys that we lean on throughout the year. Then obviously getting Carlos Vallejo back, our UTRGV commit. We're excited with the pieces that we have on the mound. I think if we can just shape the offense up, I really like the ball club.
Well, talk about that. You mentioned some of these guys returning and how important that is for these. Junior college is what it is. It's all, the other schools with the portal now are experiencing the junior college dilemma of having to roll your roster over every year. We've been doing it forever. Talk about the importance and the roles that those returners play in a weekend like this, where it's, hey, I totally realize you've been lifting, you've been running, it's time to strap it on, and guys are fired up. what do those sophomores do to kind of calm the storm a little bit?
Since day one, they've done a phenomenal job of just kind of taking the freshmen under their wing. Obviously, like I talked about with the turnover we had this year and how many freshmen we brought in, they were an extension of our coaching staff.
Yep.
And it's easy to spread chemistry, spread culture when you have that many guys, taking these guys under their wing and showing them step by step kind of what's expected and checking them when something's not right and congratulating them when things are right. So I can't thank the sophomores enough with this group. They have made our jobs 10 times easier to where we kind of just get to sit back and watch now, and we're not having to spread the culture like we have in years past. So very, very fortunate for them. I think the freshmen are eager and ready to go, but it's also opening day in college.
Their first college at bat, their first college outing.
There's some bright-eyed, bushy-tailed freshmen running around here, but I'm excited. I think the sophomores have done a great job leading these freshmen, and we're excited.
Well, I think you got Elijah West and Suzuki back. Is that right?
Just Kosei. Elijah West ended up moving on to Texas A&M Kingsville to play Division II. So we have Kosei back. And then we have Noah Vasquez, who had some ABs for us last year in the middle infield, Connor Sanderson and Carter Warlick on the offensive side of things, as well as Noah Cooch. So a little bit of experience there, but still very young in terms of college ABs under their belt.
Well, and I think Brett's going to have a similar scenario. He's got a number of guys that were on the club last year, didn't get a ton of at bats. There's only a handful of kids, so the matchup roster-wise is going to be very similar this weekend. All right, you talked about the hitters. Let's talk about your two pitchers, the starter for Game 1 and in Game 2.
Yeah, Carlos Vallejo is going to get the ball in Game 1. It was a transfer at break last year for us from Reynosa, Mexico. Can't say enough good things about the kid. He's going to attack. He's going to fill up the zone. He's a higher velo guy with a little bit of pitchability, so we're hoping we get a few innings out of him and then move to the pen from there. And then Charlie Pearson will get the ball in Game 2. Like I said, a seasoned vet, essentially, coming 70 innings last year as a freshman. He knows what's expected, and he's not going to be a guy that's going to try to go out and do too much. He knows who he is. He's going to pitch. He's going to fill up the zone and try to get contact early. And, that's all we can ask out of these guys. We're excited to see what they can do.
Your
today.
starters, do you have a pitch count? I know these early games are so hard on the manager, just trying to – guy gets on a roll, and it's like, okay, how far do we go? We don't want to, push it. Is there a pitch count, or how are you going to read that?
Yeah, we're going to go pitch counter, obviously, if we see guys fading inning to inning. We brought more arms on this year with what happened last year and the lack of arms we had. So we have enough arms. Hopefully it's going to be a weekend where we get to see several guys throw. We got to see how guys respond in certain situations. So with the lack of time being outside early on this January, it's going to be a good weekend for a lot of guys to experience, the in-game scenario that we've missed out on the last couple of weeks and go from there.
You're not a northern team, but you are. You're 7.5 hours from Tyler up in the Panhandle. I know. How have you been able to get out a lot here in the first few weeks?
No, I think since we've been back, we've had 4 outside practices. We've been crammed up inside. We got 8 inches of snow 2.5 weeks ago that just barely melted off the field. So fortunate enough, we've been able to go over to one of the local high schools that's turf and get on it a couple times. But we're as green can be, but we're ready and we're up for the task.
Well, Chad, thanks for your time. I'll look forward to visiting with you tomorrow. I hope the weather kind of holds off for us tomorrow. It looks like a little dicey forecast, but we'll see. Today's going to be a beautiful day. Enjoy the opener for 2025.
Awesome. Thank you, John.
All right, a big shout out to Chad Brown for his time. I also had a chance to talk to the new skipper. Brett Doe's at home plate talking the ground rules over with a couple of umpires and Coach Chad Brown. Let's hear from Coach Doe right now on his thoughts on today's game. All right, we're outside the Apache dugout. First-year head coach Brett Doe, and I welcomed Eli. Welcome to Tyler. This will be the first exposure for our fans to kind of hear from you. So talk about just the whirlwind that was coming down here, taking this job and getting situated with your family. Let's talk about some of the personal stuff first. How'd that go? And
It made it a lot easier when when I was able to drive my wife and our 2 kids into Tyler and drive her around and show her so many awesome things about this town and the surrounding communities and everything. And the community that's already here, people have done a tremendous job of welcoming us and making us feel like we've been here longer than just a few months. So,
well, I know the first time I stepped foot on this ballpark, I'd never seen it before. You played here, and so we'll talk about your history here in a second. But this isn't a bad place to play baseball.
No, it is.
And
it is
to bring
beautiful.
recruits over here and say this is where you're going to play your home games, pretty special place.
Absolutely. It is. It's very nice for what it is today of just showing up, but just knowing all the history and everything that's happened on this field it's just really special. You don't get that at many junior colleges anywhere.
Do you have any personal playing memories from Mike Carter?
A little bit more so on the coaching side,
Okay.
coming here and coaching and
Right.
just walking in. And I remember the first time that I came back as a coach here. As a player, I cared about the condition of the infield and
Right.
the hops I was going to get and
Was
which
it
way
natural or was it turf?
natural.
Okay,
natural.
see,
So-
that's all I had for 17
Yeah.
years was a natural. So
Yeah.
I'm a little envious of you and your staff not having to drag water, edge,
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
aerate,
Absolutely.
overseed, all the things we did for 17 years. But I'm really happy for you. But as a coach, you have some memories, some good memories of being here?
Yes, I remember my first memory is showing up and thinking, man, Coach Wren is so lucky to be able to coach baseball here, and I just never thought this is where the Lord upstairs would lead us. So.
Well, just so that people know, you played at Navarro.
Yes.
I think you signed somewhere.
Played at Navarro.
You signed somewhere before Navarro, and then
Yes. I played at the University of New Mexico.
New Mexico,
and
then you went to Navarro for a couple years, and then you went
Yes.
to Baylor.
Then went to
So
Baylor.
you're a Texas guy,
Yeah.
but then you ended up going to Dodge City. How did that work out?
Just opportunity knocked
Okay.
on getting my first head coaching job, and I'm glad I did, and went up and bet on myself in the freezing tundra of western
Right.
Kansas, and then
Because it usually doesn't work that way. Usually, guys from Kansas want to get down here, like Eli.
yes.
So,
Yeah, he's the smart one making his way south. I had to go up north to get back down south.
well, I grew up in Ohio, so I'm one of those guys that dreamed of playing where it was warm, and I played my JUCO ball in Ohio, but then University of New Orleans called, and man, I jumped on it, and been down here ever since. So
Yeah.
we got a beautiful day today.
Yes,
These
we
guys
do.
have only been outside 3 times. Talk about your early spring workouts and where you feel your club is today.
Our guys came back ready to go. I was impressed with the amount of work that they put in over the break, obviously on an individual basis, and then we have been out on the field longer than 3 days, but we've had a weird interruption of some weather and on and off the field, and so we are still definitely building on the team aspects of what we're trying to do, but today's a good checkpoint of where are we today. So
What kind of club can we expect? I mean, wind's blowing in a little bit, southwest a little bit. The
Yes.
prevailing warm days is going to go across. Today, a little bit in from right field. So are you guys going to athletic enough to run a little bit? Are you going to bop it around a little bit and wait for the 3-run homer? What can we
That's-
expect from Brett Doe's team this year?
I feel like we are a well-rounded offense, a dynamic offense. We can score runs a lot of different ways, and it's just like you said, it's on days the wind's blowing out, I think we can stay behind some balls and watch some balls fly out of here, but hopefully today we're staying on a line and causing some chaos on the bases and hitting behind runners and just playing baseball.
So what does it feel like to be in the black and gold in Region 14 North? Because you were those nemesis in the red and white, right?
Black and gold is a much better color combo, and I get to have a lot better places to eat after the game. No, it's just special. There's something about this place. I can't quite stick my finger on it, but I know that the special part is the people that are here and
Right.
that are also wearing the black and gold, whether it's, the other coaches on our staff or the support staff behind the scenes or, the coaches like yourself and Coach Wren that wore the black and gold before. So it is definitely an honor and very humbling, but also very exciting.
Well, Brett, I can't be more excited than I am about the weather today and about you starting your tenure as the skipper. People need to know that you're a Texas guy through and through. You went
Absolutely.
to Poteet High School.
Yes.
Welcome home, and let's see if we can get a couple today. Go Apaches. Thanks for your time.
Thank you. Go Apaches.
All right, big shout out to all those coaches that gave me some pregame time. We're underway, and there goes the perfect game. We have a leadoff walk here to Alec Reyes, and 4 pitches, wasn't it? All right, well, so far, Colton Cross still looking for his first strike of 2025. He's on the mound for the Apaches. Here's the first pitch. In there for a strike. This is Noah Vasquez, the shortstop. It's Alec Reyes leading off, the center fielder. He's at first base. Now it's Noah Vasquez. Batting third will be right fielder Kosei Suzuki. He's on deck right now. The 0-1 going to miss low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Batting cleanup is the third baseman, Jaden Martinez. Batting fifth for the Pioneers, the designated hitter, Carter Warlick. Batting sixth is this left fielder, Connor Sanderson. We'll get this lineup through here as quickly as we can. Here's the 1-1. And that's in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Batting 7th is the first baseman, Dom French. Batting 8th, the catcher, Hunter Sandifer. And batting 9th for the Pioneers, second baseman, Braden Franco. Your starting 9 for, there goes the runner, swing and a miss, throw down. Boy, right there, and got him. Finn Kayala, really nice release. The ball was right where it needed to be. And Reyes is erased, caught stealing. 2-6? There's a strike him out, throw him out. Is that true? All right, so double play for the Apaches here in the first inning. Swing and a miss by Vasquez. So that's the first strikeout of the year for Colton Cross. First pitch is fouled off for strike one. This is Kosei Suzuki, the right fielder. 0-1 on the 3-hole. Well hit. Yeah, actually a little looper in the left. Could be trouble. Falls in. Well, off the bat, it looked like he got it pretty good, but actually just got under it, and it found a hole. There's the first hit of the ball game. There will be no no-hitter for the Apache staff here in Game 1. 1B7 if you're scoring at the house. So runner at first, 2 outs. Here's the third baseman, Jaden Martinez, for the first time today. Martinez, 5'8", 180, out of Edinburgh, Texas, takes ball 1. Colton Cross, 6'1", 190, a right-handed sophomore out of Troop, Texas. That's just a few minutes south of Tyler. 3-4 last year with a 5.14 ERA. Next pitch is going to miss, 2-0. 3-4 with a 5.14. Appeared in 14 ball games, 12 as a starter. 56 innings pitched, 63 punch-outs, 46 walks for the sophomore from Troop, Texas. Colton Cross gets the nod as the Game 1 starter here for the Apaches, wearing their gold tops and the white pants with the black and gold piping. Got the black ball caps with the T on the front of it in gold. The 2-0 pitch misses high, 3-0. Plainsmen wearing their navy blue tops with the gray pants. Plainsmen across the chest in white. Got the white and blue numerals on the back. 3-0 pitch. There's ball 4. 2 walks in the first inning for Cross. A strike him out, throw him out, double play has avoided any runs crossing here in the first frame.
Number 18, Carter Warlick.
So that'll be walk number 2 for Cross. Here's the DH, Carter Warlick. And Warlick, 6'2", 210, out of Lubbock, Texas. 7.5 hours from Tyler is Borger, Texas, where Frank Phillips is. Little looper into right field, and should be playable, and easy play out there for Preston Newberry, and that's it. L9 if you're scoring at the house. No runs on 1 hit. You leave 2 guys on, and we're through 1/2 inning here at the intersection of Fair Park Drive and Houston Streets here in Tyler, Texas. The Plainsmen 0 and the Apaches coming to the plate. All right, we're going to bring you back a little early here as didn't get a chance to go through the pregame lineups because our interviews went a little long. For the Apaches, here's their starting lineup. They're led by first-year head coach Brett Doe. Last year, the Apaches 37-20 on the year, 19-11 in conference play. That was good for second. Leading off, the right fielder, Preston Newberry. Batting second, shortstop, Nico Ruedis. Batting third, the first baseman, Gabe Flores. Batting cleanup, the catcher, Finn Kayala. Batting fifth is the third baseman, Micah Roberts. Batting sixth, center fielder, Dalton Wilson. Batting seventh, second baseman, Lathan Van Alsdahl. Batting eighth, the left fielder, Levi Reisenhoover. And batting ninth for the Apaches, designated hitter, Clayton Brandon. Defensively for the Plainsmen, excuse me. In left field, Connor Sanderson, Alec Reyes in center, Kosei Suzuki in right. Around the infield, Jaden Martinez at third, Noah Vasquez at short, Braden Franco at second, Dom French at first, Hunter Sandifer behind the plate and on the mound. Right-handed sophomore from Reynosa, Tamps, Mexico, Carlos Vallejo. Vallejo, 6'2", 230, big right-hander. 2-0 last year with an 8.22 ERA. First pitch to the left-handed batting right fielder Newberry is off the plate, ball one. 8 appearances for Vallejo last year, all out of the bullpen. 1-0 pitch, catches the corner, 1-1. 15 in a third innings, 14 strikeouts, 9 walks for the right-handed sophomore from Mexico. Next pitch is going to miss. 2-1, Mr. Umpire. I don't know if it's just a little bit of anxiety on the pitcher's side. We've had a lot of balls called here early in this game. 2-1 pitch, tap foul, first base side. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the first inning, we're still scoreless here at historic Mike Carter Field. Dr. John Groth on the call. It's going to miss low, full count. Three-two pitch, grounder, right side, gets through, base hit. There goes the no-hitter. We won't have a no-hitter in game 1 today. Single to right by Newberry. So the Apaches follow suit in the sense that they get their leadoff batter aboard with nobody out. Here's Nico Ruedis for the Apaches. Nico takes ball 1. Switch hitting sophomore, 6', 185 out of Dripping Springs, Texas. That's down just outside the Austin area. Vallejo sets the pitch. There goes the runner. No throw, stolen base for Newberry. And the Apaches, a runner in scoring position with nobody out. Talk to Coach Doe about that a little bit and what kind of ball we should expect from the Apache club this year. And he said they'll kind of do what they got to do to score runs. And there's a early stolen base for the Apaches. There's a wild pitch that scoots over toward the on-deck area. And over to third base goes Newberry. So a wild pitch, a stolen base and a wild pitch. And with nobody out, the Apaches 90 feet away from getting on the scoreboard first. Both teams with 1 hit. Nico Ruedis, a 3-0 count. And that's going to be in there for a strike. 2-man umpiring crew today. Not my favorite. Rather have 3 or 4 out there, but we'll be happy to have 2 of them serving us today. Time is called, no play. That would have been a sac fly and a run for the Apaches, but not sure who called time there. The catcher did. Awfully late. And Ruedis will have to go back home to pick up his bat. He would have had an RBI there. I don't know if that's his hair sticking out of the helmet or he's got a little rooster sticking up there. What's going on with that? Is that intentional or is that just the 3-1? Little tapper foul and it's a full count. Now, I know I've coached in Alaska. We had a guy one year literally put a GoPro on his helmet. Like he went up there, and the first time he did, he got knocked down by the pitcher. They didn't like that too much. Here's the 3-2. That ball's hit sharply but foul toward the Apache dugout. Apaches at Mike Carter Field are always in the first base dugout. And, of course, the visitors will be in the third base dugout all year. 3-2 count. Nobody out. Runner at third. Full windup for Vallejo. That ball's well hit. This may stay fair and get down, and it does. That's extra bases for Nico Ruedis, and Who needs a sac fly when you can hit a double into the corner? RBI double for Nico Ruedis. 2B9 if you're scoring at the house. And the Apaches strike first here. It's 1-0. And here's the three-hitter, Gabe Flores. Flores, the first baseman. 6'1", 205 out of Longview High School in Longview, Texas. A Houston transfer. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Well, the Apaches, back-to-back hits here. A single by Newberry, stolen base, wild pitch to third, and Ruedis drives him in with a double in the corner. Next pitch misses off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Still nobody out. We're in the bottom of inning number 1. Line drive into right. 3 hits in a row. Runner's going to be sent home. Here's the throw to the plate. Not in time. 2-0 Apaches. And the ball will get away. Throw to second. Safe. So here's how that's going to be scored. That's going to be a 1B9 by Flores. He will get an RBI. And Ruedis will score on the single. Flores will go to second on an errant throw. E9. So he's at second now after the errant throw by the right fielder. Still nobody out. Here's Finn Kayala. So Flores was not going to go to second. First pitch is fouled off by Kayala for strike 1. He was not going, but the throw was errant by the right fielder. That's got to be an E9 there. As the catcher tried to block it, and it hopped away from him. And alertly, Flores scooted on to second base. Here's the next pitch to Finn. That's going to be a wild pitch that doesn't even get to the plate. And over to third goes Flores on the wild pitch. So the Apaches taking full advantage here of some miscues. Couple of wild pitches and an error. And you got nobody out and a good chance for Kayala now to drive somebody in. Finn Kayala, 6'4", 215. He's from the Brook Hill School right here in Bullard, Texas, right down the road from Tyler. Pitches in there for a strike. And if memory serves, he is a Wichita State commit. So Finn headed to Kansas. Look out, little chin music there. Almost got him. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. It's been single, double, single for the Apaches here to open this ball game. And they've taken a 2-0 lead, and Flores stands at third. 2-2 pitch fouled off into the net, and we'll do it again. Well, it's cooled off. The sun is gone. Got a little breeze now blowing in the press box. So glad I brought my hoodie. Here's the 2-2. And Finn battling, fouls it off. 2 runs on 3 hits here in the early going for the Tyler Apaches. Frank Phillips last year, 21-32 on the year, 14-22 in conference play. Part of the Western WJCAC conference. Fly ball, left field, that's going to curve foul. And boy, almost got to. And the left fielder is Connor Sanderson. And he gave chase, but ran out of time. That ball hit the turf just before he ran into the fence there. He's okay. And everybody will go back and we'll do it again. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. That ball's in the dirt. And Kayala will be the first strikeout victim for Carlos Vallejo. So there's the first out of the inning. Kayala chases a breaking ball low. And now Micah Roberts will step in for the first time. Third baseman for the Tyler Apaches. First pitch is off the plate, ball 1. Roberts, 6'3", 200 out of Argyle, Texas. Louisiana Monroe transfer. Swing and a miss, kind of waved at a breaking ball. Viejo he must have a pretty good breaker because we've had some weak swings at that off-speed pitch a couple of times here. Maybe just the Tyler Apache's just a little bit overly aggressive here as it get your first at bat of the season. You want to hit it about 1,000 feet. The ball was low, 2 balls and a strike. Third baseman Micah Roberts. Going from the full windup, Viejo. Ground ball to third. Here comes the runner to the plate. The play's going to be at first base. And there's your second out. RBI ground out by Micah Roberts. So that'll go 5-3. RBI for Roberts. Coming home to score is Flores. It's 3-0 Tyler. And stepping in, center fielder Dalton Wilson. Wilson, 6 foot, 195 out of Greenwell Springs, Louisiana. Catholic high school product. Takes ball 1. Well, Viejo unofficially now 28 pitches. And that's in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, nobody aboard. The Apaches have plated 3 runs on 3 hits here in the first. Next pitch, little tapper, foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, you can keep up with the stats online. There's another tapper. Or you can see some of those live stats that are fed right into our scorebug. And Nolan Jondal is our live stat man. And Big Tex, did you get your name from Nolan Ryan? I'm going to call you Big Tex. So Big Tex is going to be our stat guy all season. The 1-2 pitch, grounder right side, got to hurry. You flip it over and not, oh my goodness, just did get him. Bang, bang play at first base. Wilson is out. That'll go 3-1. And the Apaches, however, get 3 runs on 3 hits. They leave nobody on, and we're through 1 inning here at Mike Carter. And the Apaches lead it by a score of 3-0. We'll be back in just a minute. Welcome back to the intersection of Fair Park and Houston Streets. Dr. John Groth with you. Top of the second, first pitch missed off the plate. And quickly, it's 2-0. This is the 6th hitter, 6, 7, and 8 for the Plainsmen. This is Connor Sanderson, the left fielder, and Colton Cross back on the mound for the Apaches. Ground ball, hard hit in the hole. It's short, backhand, throw to first. Got him. Nicely done by Nico Ruedis. Put a star by that one. Went to his right, got on a knee, got to his feet, made a strong throw over to Flores. And there's one out here in the top of the second inning. Now it's Dom French, the first baseman for the Plainsmen, who find themselves now trailing 3-0. Check swing did not go. Ball one. We're catching up on the live stats, so hang in there with the score bug. We'll catch up here in a minute. 1-0 pitch. That ball's hammered, but foul down the left field side. And bounces back into the live ball area. Ruedis will retrieve it. 1 ball, 1 strike on the first baseman, Dom French. French is a 6-foot, 180-pound redshirt sophomore from Brisbane, Australia. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. What I haven't done is Dr. Charles Johnson super fan for the Apache baseballers. I have not checked my email. So if you want to interact with the broadcaster, you can send me an email at that email address on the screen there. I'll be glad to. Would love to hear from you. I wonder if there's anybody down under watching right now. 3 balls, 2 strikes to the 7-hitter, Dom French. Full windup. And look out. I think it got him. That went off his helmet, didn't it? So that's a hit batter. And you got a runner at first with 1 out. Hunter Sandifer, the catcher, first time up. Bat in the 8th position. The catcher, a sophomore, 5'8", 195. He's from Argyle, Texas as well. Over in the Metroplex, fouls it off. That's headed over toward the firemen's training facility we have just outside the parking lot here at Mike Carter Field. Mike Carter Field built in 1938. Part of an old WPA project. Part of the Rose Complex here about a mile inside the West Loop at the intersection of Fair Park and Houston Street. The 0-1. It's off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tyler Rosegarden is off to our left. The Rose Stadium football facility is to our right, and right behind us is the Brookshire Convention Center. And so you got 4 kind of major facilities right here on the Rose Complex. Notice there was a gem show next door. Going to the gem show today? Big Tex? No? 1-1 pitch, runner on the way, and throw to second, not in time. Boy, Kayala gets rid of it so quickly. But French got the jump. Boy, the big fella, or I don't know if he's a big fella, but first baseman stealing second base. That'll be the first stolen base of the day for the Plainsmen. 1 out, a runner at first, or second now, and a 2-1 count on the 8-hitter, Hunter Sandifer. 2-2 count, excuse me. Just off the plate, full count. Well, the pitch count for Colton Cross has elevated. He's thrown a lot of balls early in this game. Has not been quite as sharp as you'd like him to be. Here's the 2-2. Pretty well hit to center. Going back as Wilson toward the warning track, flags it down. Runner will go, throw to third, and not going to be in time. So F8 for Sandifer, and French scoots over to third base on the tag play. Now it's the 9-hitter, Braden Franco, for the first time here in this ball game. Franco, a redshirt freshman, 5'7", 150 out of Tulia, Texas. So tell me where Tulia is. I don't know. We got a number of these guys that are from that Panhandle area. First pitch is in there, strike 1. Two outs. A runner at third base. The pitch. Look out. Boy, he had to duck under that one. Almost got him in the helmet. 1-1. Colton Cross, the right-handed sophomore from Troop. 14 appearances last year, 12 as a starter. Here's the 1-1. In there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, you're at the 9 spot. You got to make this guy hit your pitch, right? 1 and 2, the set and the pitch. Strike 3 called, got him. That'll be strikeout number 2 for Colton Cross. And a hit batter is stranded at third base for the Plainsmen. We're through 1.5 here at the intersection of Houston and Fair Park. 3-0 Apaches. Seven, 8, 9 for the Apaches. Bottom of the second inning. First pitch in there for a strike. That's Carlos Viejo on the mound for the Plainsmen from Frank Phillips. They're out of Borger, Texas. 470 miles to the northwest of Tyler. As he throws one to the screen, hit the bull. Did quite, had a couple of them go by the catcher, Hunter Sandifer. With nobody on base, he doesn't bother trying to block that pitch. Here's the 1-1. Little tapper to third. This is going to stay fair off the glove, and that's going to be an infield single. Base hit for Lathan Van Alsdahl. 1B5 if you're scoring at the house. That ball went right down the line.
Number 12.
Off the, I don't know if it hit the bag. Looked like it was going to hit the bag, and Martinez did a nice job of keeping it in the infield. But by the time he got it across to Dom French at first base, Van Alsdahl legged out an infield single. First pitch in there for a strike to Levi Reisenhoover. Reisenhoover, the sophomore, 5'10", 185, out of Euless Trinity High School in Euless, Texas, over in the Dallas area. Snap throw over to first base, trying to keep Van Alsdahl safe or close to the bag. Kind of bluffed running after that first pitch. Not going here. Swing and a miss, 0-2. So 7, 8, 9. Reisenhoover, the 8-hitter, and Clayton Brandon is the 9-hitter. He's waiting in the on-deck area. Nice crowd here at Mike Carter today. And the hoodies and blankets are out as that breeze continues to blow, and we have lost our sunshine. And that's pretty much the forecast for today. The clouds are supposed to move in, and really toward game 2, we might get a couple of sprinkles at the end. We'll see, but the rain is supposed to move in overnight. There goes the runner, fouled off to the right side, and everybody goes back. Pretty good jump there by Van Alsdahl. This series was originally scheduled for Friday, Saturday, and the forecasters had Friday as a really bad weather day, so they moved it to Saturday, Sunday, and by the time they changed the forecast. They couldn't change the schedule back. There goes the runner. Throw to second. Not going to get him. Another stolen base for the Apaches. That'll be the second of the ball game. First for Van Alsdahl. And runner at second now, nobody out. So Coach Doe is staying aggressive. I don't know if he's letting the old coach down there call the things, or I need to ask Brett about that. See who's calling the shots here. That ball's hammered, but foul. All over that inside fastball. Reisenhuber now will bat. What is the count? 1-2. Okay. Thank you. Runner at second. I got nobody out. Is that right? All right. Nobody out. Swing and a miss. Now there's an out. So he was a prophet there on the scoreboard. Second strikeout for Vallejo. And now it's the 9-hitter, Clayton Brandon, for the Apaches. Brandon, 5'11", 180, out of Bossier City, Louisiana, Airline High School. Left-handed batter, takes ball one. So the Apaches will have 4 lefties in their starting 9 here in game 1 of the 2025 campaign. Coach Brett Doe, the third coach. That stays away from the Avalon there. Look out. That's headed toward the Rose Garden. The Avalon is parked right under a tree with no leaves, so we're hoping that these foul balls will stay away from, although it's still marked with the hail damage from last year, so it's not going to hurt it that bad. Boy, he got jammed, and this is going to go right to the first baseman, French. He'll step on the bag for the second out. 3 unassisted. Over to third base goes Van Alsdahl. 2 outs. Back to the top you go. Preston Newberry. Base hit to right field his first time up. He's batting 1,000 for the Apaches. 1 for 1. We got some, we got royalty in the house. Denny Yarborough's here. Of course, we already talked about Dr. Charles Johnson, our super fan to my left here in the press box. He's in attendance today. Tyler Roman making an appearance in Mike Carter. And Preston Caldwell, our associate AD, was up here in the press box earlier. He's here today. Everybody likes to come out to the opener. Who is? Coach Wren? All right, Coach Wren. The new athletic director for the Tyler Apache athletic program. Off the plate. 2 outs, runner at third base. We're at the top of the Apache lineup. They lead at 3-0, trying to add to that right here. Carlos Vallejo going to go from the full windup with 2 outs. And that misses. 3-1. Got a couple of bases open here. But Newberry got a base hit his first time up. The top 3 hitters for the Apaches were able to reach base via the base hit. 3-1 pitch, takes a whack at it and fouls it straight down, and it's 3-2. Yeah, it was warmer, it seems like about an hour ago than it is right now. We lost that sunshine, and that breeze is coming right into this press box. Here's the payoff pitch. Off the plate, ball 4. A 2-out walk will put Newberry at second.
Coming to the bat for the Apaches, number 33, Nico Ruedas.
That will be the first walk of the game for Vallejo. Nico Ruedas, an RBI double his first time up. 1 for 1 in this ball game. Nico trying to stay perfect on the campaign. Yeah, I got to believe we'll see how aggressive Coach Doe wants to be. But Preston Newberry stole a bag his first time on base, so wouldn't be surprised if he goes here. Not going here. Kind of a lazy swing, got out on the front foot, popped it up. This is the third baseman, Martinez, makes the grab, And that'll do it. That'll be a P5 if you're scoring at the house. The Apaches get a couple of base runners, but strand them. No runs on no hits. You leave 2 on. We're through 2 complete here in Tyler, Texas. Apaches 3 and the Plainsmen 0. Welcome back to historic Mike Carter Field. Glad you're with us on a Saturday afternoon. Top of the 3rd inning. It'll be top of the lineup for the Plainsmen. They trail 3-0. I have just learned that the first game is going to be a 7, as we will play 2 today and 1 tomorrow. 7 and 9. We'll play a 7. Are we playing a 7 and 9 or 7-7? Okay. So we're going to play a 7 here in game 1, and then the second game of the doubleheader today will be a 9-inning affair. And then tomorrow's will be a single 9, and hopefully we'll be able to sneak it in. We are supposed to get some weather tonight and in all day tomorrow, 70% chance, but not a washout by any stretch as I looked at the forecast. So we'll be on the air about 11:45 again tomorrow with the pregame interviews with both coaches, and hope you can join us for that as well. So first pitch is in there for a strike. This is Alec Reyes, the center fielder for the second time. Takes a pretty good healthy cut at an inside fastball. Quickly 0-2. This is the kind of at bat you'd love for Colton Cross to continue at just attacking the strike zone and getting ahead of the hitter. He's gotten behind a few times today. He's working quick, the 0-2. Strike 3 called. Got him. Strikeout number 3 for Colton. And there's 1 up and 1 down in the Plainsman 3rd inning. Here's the 2-hitter, Noah Vasquez. Steps in from the left side. He struck out swinging his first time up. And in what turned out to be a strike him out, throw him out double play back in the first inning. We're in the top of the 3rd. First pitch off the plate, ball 1. Well, and Colton, not a fan, okay? Not a fan of the no-sleeve look on a day when it's in the 40s. Game time temp, well, it's 55. It was 55 at game time. Swing and a miss. I will admit that I'm old school. I had some mandatory sleeve days for my guys. This would have been one of them. Here's the 1-1. I have a pet peeve with the football players that don't wear knee pads. They're out there in shorts, for crying out loud. Some of these guys, it's unbelievable. You wonder why we get knee injuries when we don't wear knee pads. You're out there in a pair of shorts with some thigh pads underneath there. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes, but I digress here. Back to baseball. 3-0 Apaches. We're 1 out in the 3rd inning. 2-hitter Noah Vasquez. Colton Cross, the full windup. That ball is looped into left field, but Reisenhoover's got time, he's got space, and he makes the play. F7, 2 outs. Kosei Suzuki, base hit to left field, his first time up. He's 1 for 1. And he is one of the few returners. All right, we got Mr. Umpire barking at the Plainsman dugout about something. I don't know what that was about. Anybody hear that? I don't either. I don't know. May have been something that happened after the play was over. Mr. Umpire kind of looked like, I don't know if it was it wasn't necessarily a negative thing. He's just informing their dugout about something. Hard hit ball to third base. This is Roberts, and he held on to the ball and the bag. Micah Roberts over to Gabe Flores for out number 3. 5-3 if you're scoring at the house. It's a perfect third inning for Colton Cross. 3 up, 3 down, nothing across. We're headed to the bottom of the third. The Apaches 3 and the Plainsmen 0. Dr. Charles Johnson pointing out that the second baseman for the Plainsmen is Braden Franco. He's got a hoodie on. Or he's got at least a toboggan or something covering his ears. And then you got the pitcher, Carlos Villegas, with nothing on his sleeve. So you got a myriad of uniform attire today by both clubs. For the Apaches, 3-4-5. First pitch swing and foul on the left field side. That's Gabe Flores chasing that first pitch strike. Carlos Viejo, a right-handed sophomore from Reynosa, Tumps, Mexico. And that ball is going to be short of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. He did appear in 8 ball games last year for the Plainsmen, all of them out of the bullpen. Had a 2-0 record with an 8.22 ERA. The 1-1. And another one. Boy, I don't know. He's had a few of those today. You know, it's 60 feet 6 inches. We've had a few of those 55-foot pitches today. 2-1 count, the full windup. That's off the plate. 3-1. Gabe Flores, RBI single his first time up, so he's 1 for 1. Viejo, the wind and the pitch, that ball's going to get away. And Flores will jog down to first with a leadoff walk. Walk number 2 for Viejo. And here's Finn Kayala, struck out his first time up as Hunter Sandefur goes out and has a chat with his starting pitcher. And we will see a revolving door at some point with both of these clubs. Early in the season, you're going to go to the bullpen, you know, quicker than you would as you get into the season. And you do have a right-hander throwing in the Apache pen. And looks like you might have a lefty down in that Plainsman bullpen. We're blocked by the light pole a little bit. First pitch, ground ball to first. You're going to throw to second for the first out. You relay it to first, and not in time. So Kayala, first pitch swinging. That's going to go 3-6 on the fielder's choice. And out at second is Flores. Flores is out at second, 3-6. Kayala reaches on the fielder's choice. Now stepping in is Micah Roberts, the third baseman. He grounded out to third last time on a routine grounder, but drove in a run as Gabe Flores actually got a nice jump at third base on the grounder. And that was the third run of that first inning for the Apaches. Vallejo from the stretch. The pitch. Going to miss inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Now, Finn Kayala, I don't know that he's a threat to run here. Last year, he was 0 for 1 on the year. He hit .339 on the season for the Apaches and had a really nice year. 11 doubles, a triple, 4 homers, 40 driven in for Kayala, but did not steal a base. He was caught stealing 1 time. In there for a strike. No, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Micah Roberts. Roberts 0 for 1 on the day with a run driven in. The 1-2. Boy, nice job by the catcher, keeping that ball in front of him. And he snaps the throw down to French, and Kayala's back safely. Bottom of 3 of a 7-inning ball game. And the other thing, in these 7-inning ball games, when you're managing these for Coach Brown and Coach Doe, you got to kind of ramp up your mind a little bit because, I mean, you're already in the middle innings of a 7-inning ball game. You're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. You know, in a 9, you're in the bottom of the 5th. So Apaches have jumped out 3-0. 3 runs on 4 hits for Tyler. No runs on 1 hit for the Plainsmen. And that ball's fouled down the third base line. So am I right in saying that it's Jamie Ritchie at third? Okay, he's the third base coach for the Apaches. And is it Coach Egger at first? Okay, so got your pitching coach at first base. And your assistant coach, Jamie Ritchie, at third. Fly ball right field, kind of a lazy fly ball. Suzuki's under it, makes the grab. And there's 2 outs. So F9 will bring up Dalton Wilson. Wilson grounded out to first base his first time up. He's 0 for 1. As the Apaches will try to add on to a 3-0 lead here with 2 outs. First pitch in there, strike 1. Now, both pitchers have shown some promise of getting ahead at certain times, and then other times not so much. So kind of typical early season outings for both Vallejo and for Colton Cross. The 0-1. Good breaking ball, just misses. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. As Bob Uecker would say, just a bit outside. Lost Bob Uecker last week. Ground ball, first base side, foul. Not sure anyone else in the press box even knows who Bob Uecker is. I know Dr. Johnson knows who he is. You guys know who Bob Uecker is? Okay, all right. You know, Major League was that was a movie that kind of made fun of sort of my Cleveland Indians, but I happen to be a diehard Tribe fan. Off the plate, but the Uecker was one of the stars of that movie and fun to watch. They had a nice year last year. Certainly provided some amazing moments in the playoffs for their fans. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuce is wild on the board. The pitch got him. Kind of came in on his hands and tied him up. That'll be strikeout number 3 for starting pitcher Carlos Vallejo. And we're headed to inning number 4. The Apaches get a runner on, can't do anything with it. And they still lead it by 3. Are headed to the top of the 4th for the Plainsmen. It'll be 4, 5, and 6. Martinez, Warlick, and Sanderson. A big shout out to Julian Vasquez. Give me a little shout out on the live chat there. Former Apache chiming in. My best wishes to him and his family in Plainview area. And it says here he coached Brandon Franco in travel ball. So, Julian, a shout out to you. Thanks for chiming in on the live chat. Sir, it's good to hear from some former Apaches. The Apaches lead it today so far 3-0, headed to the top of the 4th inning. Back in a minute. New pitcher for the Apaches is Dane LeMaster, 6', 180, a right-handed sophomore from the Woodlands. Top of the 4th inning, the Apaches lead 3-0. And Doug Wren, our fearless leader, our athletic director, has made an appearance in the press box.
Number 13, Jaden Martinez.
And leading off for the Plainsmen is the third baseman, Jaden Martinez. Walked his first time up as LeMaster will get his first outing of the season. Full windup for the right-hander in their first strike. And zone 1. 4, 5, 6 for the Frank Phillips Plainsmen. Coming in from Borger, Texas. Close to 500 miles away. Grounder, and that ball's missed by Roberts. Throw to first, not in time. I got to believe that's an error. That's how I'm going to score it. We'll see how the dugout feels about that one.
Number 18, Carter Warlick.
Ball was pretty well hit. I'm telling you, I'm going to always expect that play to be made. So for now, it'll be an error on my scorebook. We'll change that if we have to. First pitch in there for a strike to Carter Warlick, the DH. He lined out to right field his first time out. So Warlick 0 for 1. Runner at first, nobody out. Apaches a 3-0 lead. Well, we're going to see a number of pitchers for both clubs, really probably from here on out, as Coach Egger has gone to his bullpen with Dane LeMaster, the sophomore from the Woodlands, 6', 180. His first appearance for the Apaches. From the stretch, the pitch. Boy, just missed, not by much. Pretty good spot there, called the ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Plainsmen have only been able to muster 1 base hit. That was back in the first inning. Kosei Suzuki, a 2-out single to left. 1-1 pitch, that's way inside, 2-1. Flag is blowing straight in from right field, and it's actually at half mast today as we still continue to remember President Carter's passing away. Runner not going. Check swing. No swing, but it was a called strike. 2-2. Runner at first, no one out. We're playing 7 here, so top of 4 in a 7-inning opening ball game. Got a doubleheader today here at the ballpark. We'll take about a 30-minute break between games And Big Tex will go chasing some lineups for us. We'll try to get game 2 going in about 30. That's usually how long it takes. Maybe 40, depending on how quickly things happen. Little tapper back to the mound, and LeMaster will snag it, throw it over to first for out number 1. That's going to go 1-3. And Martinez over to second base with 1 out. Now it's the 6-hitter, Connor Sanderson.
Number 17, Connor Sanderson.
Sanderson hit that ball in the hole. Boy, what a play by Nico Ruedis back in the 2nd inning. Got on one knee and made a strong throw across the infield for the first out of the 2nd inning. First pitch, just a bit outside. Not by much. Dr. Johnson, if I was an umpire, I am deep and wide on that strike zone. Keep the game moving, man. We don't need to have a major league umpire, major league zone here. He's done a good job so far. That's in the hole again. Ruedis gets the glove on it. It'll be an infield single for Sanderson. So 1B6 puts runners at first and second with 1 out. Here's Dom French. He got hit by a pitch his first time up. Actually stole second. And boy, this is as good of opportunity as the Plainsmen have had so far in this ball game. They trail 3-0, but they have 2 on and only 1 out here in inning number 4. LeMaster, the set, the pitch. Got in on the hands. That's straight over top. Going to hit maybe on top of us. Nope, just over the press box. Boy, if it hits the top of this thing, you hear it. Sounds like a cannon went off. No balls and a strike. The kick, the pitch. That ball's in the dirt. Wild pitch gets away from Kayala. And boy, that hurts right there. The Apaches will move 2 runners along without the benefit of any base hit. The wild pitch puts runners at second and third, still only 1 out. And the Plainsmen with their best chance so far in this ball game right here in the top of the 4th. Dom French at the plate. Now you got 2 in scoring position, the 1-1. That ball yanked it across. Kayala did well to get the glove on it. We're exactly 1 hour into the ball game, top of 4. 3-0 Apaches. LeMaster, the set and the pitch. Low. And now he's had trouble finding the zone. It's 3-1. Corners are drawn in for the Apaches as you got Gabe Flores and Micah Roberts pinching on the corner of the infield. Middle infielders are back. Here's the 3-1. High pop-up, left side. Roberts in foul territory. That's going to get just over and into the bleachers. And, boy, that might have, I think it just hopped into the concourse back behind the bleachers here. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Big spot in this game as the Plainsmen threatening here. 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Got in on the hands. This one might stay in play at first base and caught. Nice job over there by Gabe Flores. That's going to go a foul pop-up, PF3. And there's 2 outs. That's a big out right there by LeMaster. He got in on the hands of French, kind of tied him up. And Flores able to get over there in front of the Apache dugout for the 2nd out. Now it's the 8-hitter, Hunter Sandefur, the catcher. Flew out to center his first time up. Check swing, did not go, ball 1. So another big at-bat here as LeMaster tries to wiggle out of trouble after you had an error and an infield single. You got 2 of those guys now have worked their way to second and third. That ball's going to miss high, 2-0. Dane LeMaster, sophomore from the Woodlands, Getting the signs from Finn Kayala, the set, the kick, and the 2-0. Well, he fooled the hitter. You got Sandifer kind of bailing on that one. Good breaking ball. And he gets right back into the count. 2-1 now. More activity in the Apache bullpen. The 2-1 pitch. And that's going to miss high on the fastball. 3-1. Have not seen... we had some activity in the... We may be switching pitchers for the Plainsmen next half inning. We'll keep an eye on that one. 3-1 pitch coming up for LeMaster. The pitch. In there for a strike. 3-2. Well, the Apaches would love to keep it at a 3-0 score. The Plainsmen with an opportunity here to take a good chunk of that 3-0 lead. Base hit, might likely score 2 here. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Nicely done there by the relief pitcher, Dane LeMaster. That'll be his first strikeout. 4th strikeout of the day for Tyler pitching. No runs on 1 hit. You leave 2 guys on. The shutout still intact. The Apaches lead 3-0. All right, we got a new pitcher for the Plainsmen. Left-handed freshman from Fort Worth, Texas. 6'2", 160, Adrian Thorson. Thorson will now take over for Viejo. Viejo goes 3 complete innings, gives up 3 runs on 4 hits. So now it's Adrian Thorson. And for the Apaches, it'll be 7, 8, 9. Lathan Van Alsdahl will lead it off. First pitch swung on, fouled straight back, strike 1. Van Alsdahl, Reisenhoover, and Brandon scheduled a hit for the Apaches, who lead 3-0 here. Bottom of 4. We're only playing a 7 in this opening ball game. Ball's fouled off again, back off to the right, toward that Fireman's Training Center. We also have right here on the Rose Complex the administrative offices for the Tyler Fire Department. And there's many days. That ball just missed inside. Good breaking ball. Called a ball. 1-2. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of 4 here at Mike Carter Field. It's turning out to be a little bit chillier day than we had anticipated. Strike 3 called. Froze him. And there's 1 up and 1 down. That'll be strikeout number 1 for Thorson. That's 4 strikeouts for Plainsman pitchers. Here's Levi Reisenhoover, the left fielder, struck out swinging his first time up. We'll take about a 30-minute break or so between ball games. A little tapper right back to Thorson. He'll wheel and throw, and got him. 1 pitch, 2 outs here in the 4th inning. 1-3 If you're scoring at the house, here's the 9-hitter. Designated hitter Clayton Brandon. First pitch to Clayton Brandon in there for a strike. Boy, that pitch didn't miss by much. Pretty good spot right there. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, nobody aboard. Left on left matchup. The kick off the plate. 2-1. Well, we got Dylan Davenport on the scoreboard today. He's doing a great job. So far, so good. Little looper into right, base hit. Looping line drive out over the head of Braden Franco. He gave chase there and couldn't quite put the glove on it. That'll be a base hit. 1B9. And with 2 outs, back to the top you go. Preston Newberry, 1 for 1. He's still batting 1,000. He's got a base hit, he's got a stolen base, and he's got a walk. As the Apaches will try to add on here with 2 outs off the plate. Now you're going to see Thornton have to deal with a batter and a base runner with 2 outs. See if Brandon's going to put any pressure. 2-0. Brandon is a DH in the lineup today. What position does he play? Infielder, so let's see if he thinks about going anywhere. Not going here. In there for a strike. 2-1. You know, there's a family. I was asking someone about that. I'm not sure. It was a Newberry that played quarterback for the Robert E. Lee years ago. I don't know if you remember that. And I think that there's probably a chance he's part of that family. 2-1, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Pretty good spot, called a ball. Pitcher looking in, waiting for the right arm to come up. It never did. Newberry, a pitch away from getting on base and extending the inning for the Apaches. Nico Ruedis would be next. Well, he might have chased one, but took a rip at it, fouls it straight over our heads, and it's a full count. Well, you'll have the runner on the move here, Clayton Brandon, a full count with 2 outs. All right, hello from Edinburgh, Texas, cheering on Jaden Martinez, mom and twin sisters Lauren and Riley. Go Plainsmen. So thanks for checking in. That's Priscilla Del Toro. Appreciate the email. If you're out there watching, you want to shoot a quick email, we'll give you a shout out. Love to know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, whether you're an Apache fan or a Plainsman fan. Here's the 3-2 offering. Ground ball up the middle. That's going to get through. Runner will go to third base, and the Apaches extend the inning now, trying to extend their lead. Good at bat right there by Newberry. He stays perfect. He's 2 for 2.
Coming to play for the Apaches, number 33,
So,
Nico Ruedis.
good base running by Clayton Brandon. He was off with a pitch, and so he'll go to third base. First and third, 2 outs. Nico Ruedis, a double and an RBI his first time up. He popped up to third base his second time up, so Nico 1 for 2 today in this opening day for both these clubs, and it's doubleheader day at the ballpark, so we'll play 2. Little tapper, tough play. You got to hurry. You catch it, you throw it, and got him. Nice play by Thorson to get Nico Ruedis at first base. So that'll go 1-3 to end the inning. And the Apaches put a couple guys on with 2 outs, but can't do anything with it. Another 0 on the board. We head to the 5th inning of a 7-inning opening game. It's 3-0 Tyler. Welcome back. We're at the intersection of Fair Park and Houston Street here in Tyler, about a mile inside the West Loop. Dr. John Groth with you on the play-by-play. Dr. Charles Johnson, most loyal and faithful baseball fan in TJC history, up here to my left. Coach Wren, her athletic director Wren, is up here in the press box as we open up the 2025 season here at historic Mike Carter Field. Got another email. Richard Smalley's checked in. Thanks in watching Adrian Thorson, current pitcher, from all his family in El Paso and Dallas. Be a scientist, save the world. There's the message. Oh, I guess that's from Richard Smalley. This is from Gabby. So appreciate the emails. Keep them coming. We'll give you a shout out as we've had a couple of the Plainsman fans chime in. And okay, we just lost our camera for some reason. Let's see if we can get that back. Sure, there we go. We got a brand new camera, and I'm not sure what the issue is, but I think we're back now. Thanks for letting me know about that, Chase. 1 ball, 1 strike for the Plainsmen. It's 9-1-2. This is Braden Franco, and just missed on that pitch. As Dane LeMaster back on the mound for the Tyler Apaches. 3-0, top of 5. Moving right along here. Little tapper, third base side, and boy, just trickles foul. And Roberts picks it up just a couple of inches. And I'm not sure what's going on here. We're not getting power to that camera. Pop up right side. We'll go radio for the moment. And just gets out of play. So we'll do it again with a 2-2 count. So thanks for keep the emails coming. They're starting to come in now. So send me a quick email. I don't know why there's something amiss with our power cord on our camera. Somehow it's relying on the battery. And that shouldn't be the case. We got a battery there. And there's strike 3. 1 out here in the top of the 5th as LeMaster gets his second strikeout of the ball game. And that's back-to-back strikeouts. 5 strikeouts for Tyler pitching. Top of the lineup, Alec Reyes. And we'll go radio here for the moment. I don't know what's going on with our power here. Our camera does not want to stay on. It's plugged in. At least it says it was. We'll have to address that. Next pitch is outside. We will get the camera back one way or another, so hang with us. The 2-0 pitch in there for a strike. It's 2-1. At the plate, Alec Reyes. A walk and a strikeout for Reyes. He's 0 for 1 officially. On the mound is Dane LeMaster for the Apaches. They lead at 3-0. Boy, hammered, but way foul. It's headed toward the Rose Garden off to our left. As Reyes was way out in front of that one. All right, is that unplugged? Two balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball, foul, third base side. And there's Coach Brown flagging that thing down. So we got the camera back for the moment. It's telling us the battery's dead, which we don't really care because we got it plugged in. Just trying to figure this out. And there's ball 4. So 1 out walk will put Reyes at first with Noah Vasquez coming up to the plate. That'll be the first walk of the outing for LeMaster.
Noah Vasquez.
And third walk of the inning for Tyler pitchers. Here's Noah Vasquez, a strikeout swinging, fly ball to left. He's 0 for 2. I don't know what is going on with our camera. It's not acting like this is plugged in. Yeah, well, it comes on for about a minute, and then it says the battery's dead. See? So. Next pitch is in there. The ball's in one strike. Yeah, you can move that if you want. We've got power strips all over this press box. Snap throw over, almost got him. Reyes is a leadoff hitter. He's probably going to think about getting to second base here. You're getting late in the game, and, well, let's see. That might have done it. I don't know. We'll see if we can get full power back. I was up here for about 4 hours the last 2 days with no issue at all. And who knows why we're getting issues now, but I think we're good. So glad we got the camera back for you. 0-2 on the two-hitter Noah Vasquez, batting from the left side. And LeMaster's going to keep an eye on that leadoff hitter, Alec Reyes. Keep him close to second base or first base. 1 out, 1 aboard. The set, the 0-2, way outside. And I don't know what he did. But for now, we got power. So next pitch by LeMaster. Boy, just missed inside. Reyes was hopping out, or Vasquez was hopping out of there like a bunny rabbit. And Kayala kind of just squeezed that thing, and it just missed on the inside part. 2 balls, 2 strikes. LeMaster the set. LeMaster the pitch. And that ball missed high and away. Full count. Well, the Plainsmen last inning had a couple of guys in scoring position and could not get them in. And they're 1 pitch away from putting 2 guys on again here in inning number 5. Here comes the payoff. Fouled straight back. Boy, just missed that fastball. Good swing right there by the shortstop, Noah Vasquez. Well, appreciate the emails coming. We'll catch up with them here in just a second. And now they're starting to come in, so appreciate the feedback online. Here's the next payoff. Boy, just missed it, and Vasquez kind of scooted back like it was inside. That was not inside. Might have been high, but back-to-back walks issued by Dane LeMaster.
Now to play for the Plainsman number 8, Kosei Suzuki.
And with 1 out, here's the 3-hitter, Kosei Suzuki, 1 for 2 today. And here is the first visit from Eli Egger of the season. He's going to go out there. He's a big fella. I was interviewing today. I was looking way up. I'm 5'10". I'm not a big guy, but I realized I was holding that thing way up over my face when I was getting Eli to talk to me on the pregame interview. Both he and Coach Doak came down from Dodge City, and excited about getting their tenure started here at the Tyler Apache program. And Eli played at Emporia State, and Eli played at Kansas City Community College, Benedictine College, and then coached at Emporia State before heading to Dodge City. So he's got good experience in the college game. And he and his wife, Sarah, and his daughter, Sage, they are happy residents of Tyler, Texas. First pitch to Suzuki in there for a strike. And it's 0-1. Well, I can't help but think of Ichiro as Mr. Suzuki steps in. Voted into the Hall of Fame. Little tapper. Boy, Robert steps on the bag, throw to first base, gets away, and the runners will advance to second and third. So nice play over there by Micah Roberts initially. So it'll be a fielder's choice, 5U, and then an errant throw. So Alec Reyes is out at third on the 5 unassisted. Vasquez will advance to third base on the errant throw, and Suzuki will hustle into second base on the error by Roberts. So, boy, another error by the Apaches. And, boy, for the second inning in a row now, the Plainsmen with an opportunity, albeit with 2 outs, second and third, and now it's the cleanup hitter, Jaden Martinez. Off the plate, 1-0. All right, so family in El Paso, Christina Valenzuela has checked in. Her nephew, Adrian Thorson, watching. Appreciate that. Just off the plate, 2-0. Thanks for checking in, Miss Valenzuela. Finn Kayala, his grandma Mona is watching, and the family watching, so appreciate them checking in. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Big spot in the game again for the Apache reliever, Dane LeMaster, and pumps a strike inside for a 2-1 count now on the cleanup hitter, Jaden Martinez. Martinez walked in the first inning, reached on an error in the 4th inning, so officially 0 for 1. He's got a 2-1 count coming. In there for a strike, and just like that, it's 2-2. Well, in this situation last inning, LeMaster was able to strike out Hunter Sandifer. And I know we'd love nothing but to do the same here with Martinez at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. High pop-up should end the inning. And this is Van Alsdahl at second base in shallow right field, and he'll make the grab. That'll go F4. And the inning is over, and another 0 for Tyler pitching. As the Plainsmen threaten but can't quite get the big hit, it's still 3-0 Apaches. All right, let me catch up with some of the emails here. Appreciate you guys chiming in. Just gave a shout out to Grandma Mona and Finn Kayala. Teresa Del Toro, Jamie Gonzalez cheering for the Plainsmen, and Jaden Martinez, who just popped up to end the inning. So appreciate Jamie Alina checking in, rooting for the Plainsmen. And Marina Maya rooting for Frank Phillips. Appreciate Marina checking in. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Rodriguez. I think we got the power. I don't know what this is. Camera's got a mind of its own, and we've been testing it for 2 weeks. Have had no issues today. For whatever reason, it wanted to fritz out on us a little bit. I think we got it solved for now, so thanks for that feedback. Swing and a miss on the first pitch. Gabe Flores, RBI single in the first, a walk in the third. He's 1 for 1. He'll face this freshman from Fort Worth, Texas, Adrian Thorson, who's still on the mound for the Plainsmen. He fouls that one off, and it's quickly 0-2. All right, Donald Thorson's checked in. Shout out to Adrian. Dad and family watching from Fort Worth, and Mom in the stands. So she's braving the cold, and the family's hopefully nice and cozy. Usually breezier over in the metro. I don't think they're going to be too much warmer than we are here today. Temperature's higher. Swing and a miss. Got the leadoff hitter. That's a strikeout for Thorson. That's strikeout number 2 for Adrian. And overall, 5 strikeouts for Plainsmen pitching. We're in the 5th inning of a 7-inning opening ball game for both these clubs. 1 out, nobody aboard. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Apaches, the catcher, Finn Kayala. Finn is 0 for 2. Strikeout swinging, ground ball to first base. So thanks for checking in, Mr. Thorson. First pitch just misses inside. for ball one. So they divided and conquered. One's here and one's there. All right, watching number 25, Micah Roberts, all the way from Ole Miss. Samantha Bacon checking in, so thanks for that. Shoot me a quick email if you want to. Love to give you a shout out, let you know. Love to hear from where people are watching from and who they're rooting for. Next pitch, that's right down Main Street there, 2-1. Yesenia Longoria, watching from McAllen, Texas. Supporting William Boucher. Let's go Plainsman. So appreciate her checking in. High pop-up center field. And actually it's going to be the second baseman, Franco, under it for out number 2. So F4 if you're scoring at the house there. Here's Micah Roberts. Micah Roberts, RBI ground out back in the first. A fly ball to right field in the third inning is 0 for 2 officially with an RBI. Caden Terry checking in. Watching from home. And Grace Floral in Lubbock. Base hit to left on the first pitch. And that'll be the first base hit of the season for Micah Roberts. A line drive single with 2 outs. Here's Dalton Wilson. Wilson, a ground ball to first base and a strikeout. He's 0 for 2 today. So thanks for checking in. Kathy Reed checking in. Appreciate that very much. We got a lot of Plainsman fans checking in, as you might expect. It's a pretty good trip from the Panhandle area, but we do have a nice gathering of Plainsman fans. I know there was I spoke to some grandparents that were here pretty early this morning that had been here last year. Look out! Chin music there for Dalton Wilson. He squared around as if to show bunt. You got 2 outs, so bunt for a hit there perhaps. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hear the wind blowing our crowd mic. There goes the runner. Fly ball, left field is going to drift into foul territory and over the fence. So we'll do it again with a 1-2 count. Dalton Wilson, the 6th hitter for the Apaches. At the 6th spot in their lineup. The inning started with a Flores strikeout. Kayala popped up to second. Roberts, a line drive single with 2 outs. And now it's Dalton Wilson with a 1-2 count, 2 outs in the inning. Thorson, the kick and the pitch. Just missed outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So, all the way from Georgia, supporting the Plainsmen, watching Alec Reyes from his godfather, Juan Reyes, and family. So thanks for checking in there. Appreciate the feedback. Boy, he fought that fastball off, and the count will stay 2-2. Well, we've had a lot of good feedback. Keep it coming. All right. Finn's dad is watching from Seattle. Woohoo. All right. Glad to appreciate the kind remarks from Chris Kyle. There's a fly ball. This could be trouble into the corner and left. And nobody's getting it. It's fair. That's going to be extra bases. Hitting second, and Chuck, well, he put the brakes on. It's an RBI double for Dalton Wilson. Boy, that ball just kept tailing, and it stayed just inside the foul line in left field over the head of Connor Sanderson. RBI double with 2 outs, and the Apaches have extended their lead now 4-0. Big hit right there for Dalton Wilson, his first of the season. Now it's Lathan Van Alsdahl. Infield single and a strikeout looking. He's 1 for 2. Little tapper up the middle. Tough play here. He got to hurry. Throw to first and off the bag. Throw to the plate. Safe. The Apaches scratch for another run. An infield single. I'm going to give him a single on that. That's going to be an infield 1B4 on the infield single. Good base running by Dalton Wilson as he comes around to score. And, boy, I don't know. Is it an RBI or not? Through to first, you can't. I don't know. It's a rule question there. Technically, you got a single, and I think Jamie Ritchie had that windmill going over there. He just flew him around third and did not stop. So I think you might give him an RBI there. Let's just give it to him for now. And because there wasn't an error on the play. It's a base hit for Van Alsdahl. Now it's Levi Reisenhover. And the Apaches have scratched for 2 runs with 2 outs. Little tapper. This is another tough play. Thorson will pick it up, and boy, he kind of did the option pitch over to the first baseman, Dom French, for out number 2. Or was he out or safe? Whoa, he was safe. So another infield single. Back-to-back squibbers off the bats of the Apaches here. Van Alsdahl, a little squibber up the middle, and now Reisenhover hits a cue job. And Thorson tried to do his best option pitch to French at first base, but Reisenhover's got good speed, and he beat it out. So the Apaches now 10 hits in the game. They've scratched for 2 more runs here in the 5th, and they lead at 5-0. And that was Kyle Shore, the pitching coach, out to try to give Thorson just a little bit of a breather here. And now it's 5-0. He's got the ski hat on. So that might be a first here. I don't know if I've ever seen a ski hat go out to the mound. Well, you know what? The coach has told me they've had as much as 8 inches of snow in Borger. So they've only been outside 3 times all spring. And I think the only times they got out, they went over to a high school field that had turf in Borger. So they're happy to be here in East Texas where it's warmer. We're going to be in the middle 50s. We have been in the middle 50s as this day has progressed. And don't know if Borger had snow when they left or not, but it's been and that's kind of normal for the Panhandle this time of year. Boy, way inside, and Brandon takes a whack at it, fouls it straight back. And it's 0-2 on the Apache designated hitter. Ground ball to first and a base hit to right. Brandon 1 for 2 as he finishes through the lineup for the 3rd time. He's the 9 hitter. That's going to be low and away, 1-2. 5-10-2 for the Apaches, 0-2-1 for the visiting Plainsmen as we play on in the bottom of the 5th inning of an opening ball game that's going to be 7 innings in length. Next pitch, that's high and inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, the sun. I don't think we're going to get any more sun today, but it's trying to get a little bit lighter right now. It was really heavy cloud cover here about 30 minutes ago. Tapper foul, first base side. And Coach Egger's got the hoodie on now. I don't know if it is a hoodie. It's got a stripe down the side. Are those hoodies or jackets? Okay. That's one of the fun things about a new season. Usually you got some new apparel. Nice to get the swag. Coach Doe's feeling it, man. He's not going hoodie. He's still got just a long sleeve pullover on. Lightweight. Look out, almost got him. And there's ball 4. And for the first time on either side, the bases are full. That's a walk issued by Thorson. You might be getting close to his pitch count. I don't know how much longer you want to go with him in the early part of the season. But you got bases full of Apaches with 2 outs. And, boy, Preston Newberry, 2 for 2 today. Opportunity for the Apaches to really separate themselves. It's 5-0 already. And with 2 outs, Newberry's looking for his 3rd hit of the day. Left-on-left matchup. Here's the kick and the pitch. Just outside, not by much. Pretty good spot, called the ball. 6'2", 160, the freshman from Fort Worth, Adrian Thorson, continues to work on the mound. The pitch just missed inside. And it's 2-0. Pretty good spot on both of those pitches. I thought you had someone in that Plainsman bullpen. I don't see anyone right now. Next pitch, Swings away. That's fouled back behind us toward the Rose Garden. Maybe toward the Brookshire Convention Center. 2 balls and a strike. Mike Carter Field, part of the Rose Complex here. The intersection of Fair Park and Houston. And that pitch is in there for a strike, and Thorson has done a nice job of getting right back into this count with the bases loaded. Nowhere to put the batter. Preston Newberry, who's had a nice ball game. 2 hits and a walk. The 2-2. High fly ball, right field, but I think it's going to be playable. Suzuki in the corner and makes the grab. Boy, if the wind's different, that might be a different outcome, but it's going to be a long fly ball to right for the 3rd out. But the Apaches, 2 runs on 4 hits. And you leave them loaded here in the 5th inning. But we got a new score. We're headed to the 6th inning. It's Tyler 5, Frank Phillips 0. Welcome back to Tyler, Texas. Dr. John Groth with you. Big Tex to my right. Nolan Jondal doing the stats for us today. First pitch in there, strike 1. 5-6-7 for the Plainsmen. This is Carter Warlick, the DH, as he takes a ball. It's 1-1. Line drive to right. A little tapper back to the mound, so he's 0 for 2. Off the plate, 2-1. New pitcher for Tyler, Chris Langley. 6'3", 195, a right-handed freshman from Keller, Texas. Full windup, the 2-1 up the middle, base hit. So first hit of the ball game for Warlick. Solid single right up the middle. And that's exactly what the Plainsmen need. They need to string some of those together to get back into this game. 5-0 Apaches. We're in the 6th, so the Plainsmen are down to their last 6 outs here. We're playing 7 here in the opener. We'll take about a 30-minute break between games and be back on the air for game number 2. Dylan Davenport is doing our scoreboard today. Jeremy Boyd on the PA, so appreciate the help in the press box. Keeping us all squared away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody out, and a runner at first for Connor Sanderson. 1 for 2 so far for Sanderson. Ground ball to short and an infield single. Pitch is in there. 1-2. 5 runs on 10 hits. The Apaches have committed 2 errors. Frank Phillips, no runs on 3 hits. They've committed 1 error. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. First strikeout recorded by Chris Langley. For Tyler pitchers, that'll be 6 punch-outs on the day. Dom French, the first baseman, steps in for the 3rd time today. Hit by a pitch his first time up, and he popped up in foul territory in front of the Apache dugout his 2nd time up. So officially 0 for 1 for French. Takes a ball. It's 1-0. Next pitch. We just missed high and inside, not by much. The sun is kind of trying to get through, but I'm not sure it's going to get back through here today. It's brightening up a little bit at the ballpark. The 2-0. That's going to be way inside. 3-0. Well, we as far as I know, tomorrow's game is still a 12 o'clock start. Is that true? Anyone heard anything different? So we'll be on the air about 11:45 tomorrow for the single 9 finale of this 3-game series. And hopefully we can avoid too much of the wet stuff tomorrow. We are supposed to get some rain that moves through East Texas tomorrow. But it's not a washout by any stretch. So after the French walk, here's the 8-hitter in the Plainsman lineup, Hunter Sandifer. First walk of the day for Langley. And unofficially, 5 walks for Tyler pitching. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Sandifer, a fly ball to center. And a strikeout swinging, he's 0 for 2. Chris Langley, the 3rd pitcher of the day for the Tyler Apaches. Big swing and a foul off to the right side. And really these the national championship flags to our right and left really tell the story on what the wind's doing. And it's blowing towards home plate. It's southeasterly as we started the game at about 12 miles an hour, 57% humidity. Had a notion, and it's called strike 3. Did not pull the trigger. 2nd strikeout of the inning. 2 outs and 2 aboard. And here's the 9-hitter, Braden Franco. Been a rough one for Franco. A strikeout looking and a strikeout swinging. He's 0 for 2. All right, we've had some folks chime in on the YouTube chat as well. I'm just seeing that. Appreciate that. Annette Del Toro Gonzalez checking in from the Rio Grande Valley, rooting for Jaden Martinez. Fuller's from Fort Worth checking in, rooting for the Apaches. The 1-0 pitch, he reached out and popped it to the right side. Flores going back in foul territory makes the grab. So that'll be a PF3 and the final out of the inning. No runs on 1 hit. You leave 2 guys on base, 1 in scoring position. So the Plainsmen have had their chances today. They've left 9 on base, 8 of them in scoring position. We're headed to the bottom of the 6th. The Apaches 3 outs from their first win of the year. It's 5-0 Tyler.
Plate for the Apaches, number 33, Nico Ruedas.
Bottom of the 6th inning here at Tyler, at the intersection of Fair Park and Houston Streets, on the west side of the city of Tyler, about a mile inside the loop. 2, 3, and 4. Nico Ruedas will flip it over and bat righty against Thorson. Take strike 1. Nico, an RBI double, pop up to third, and a tapper back to the mound. 1 for 3 on the day with a run scored and an RBI. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Thorson back on the mound for the Plainsmen. And we're having a little trouble. I'm not sure why the live stats hasn't caught up, but we'll keep you up to date on the call here. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So good job there by Thorson. And Ruedas strikes out. That'll be 3 strikeouts for Thorson, 6 on the day for Plainsman pitching. Here's the 3-hitter, Gabe Flores. Flores is 1 for 2. RBI single and a run scored in the first inning as he swings through the first pitch for strike 1. A walk in the 3rd and a strikeout swinging in the 5th. So Gabe is 1 for 2 officially here in the opener. In there for a strike. Boy, Thorson has come out in this 6th inning and just pumping strikes in there. The 0-2 pitch off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I appreciate all the check-ins on the YouTube and the emails. We'll get some emails here in a second. Little tapper to the 3rd. This is foul ball, called foul by home plate umpire, so we'll do it again. All right, Thorson's Dallas family checking in. They're thankful for the broadcast and appreciate the support from afar. So JH checking in. Appreciate the email. All right, Mr. Rodriguez, shout out to Braden Franco, Julian Aguera, Ty, Sean, Bradley, Matthew, all the Amarillo boys. I can imagine that there's a lot of 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Mr. Umpire was waving his fingers at us, getting the scoreboard right there. Swing and a miss. Boy, he just waved through a breaking ball. And Thorson really looking sharp this inning. Back-to-back strikeouts. And that's 4 strikeouts now for Adrian Thorson. So thanks, Mr. Rodriguez, for the email check-in. Appreciate it. Kevin and Megan Hewlin watching from Amarillo. Their son is a pitcher for Frank Phillips. Appreciate the shout-out there. And hopefully it's not too cold in Borger or up in the Panhandle area of Texas. Down here, starting to warm up a little bit here. We got a little overcast skies and a breeze, but middle 50s. As Finn Kayala fouls that one straight back. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. And Finn Kayala is also a switch hitter. He'll flip it around to the right side against the left-handed Thorson. In there for a strike. And, boy, he's had a nice inning. A lot of strikes from the freshman out of Fort Worth here in this inning. Done a nice job of rebounding after giving up a couple runs in the 5th. The 1-2. Fly ball, that's well hit. Center field on his horse. And right at the warning track at the base of the wall is Alec Reyes. And he'll catch that for out number 3. So a long fly ball to center field off the bat of Finn Kayala. And a nice job by Reyes to stay with that ball. It's a 1-2-3 6th for Adrian Thorson. No runs, no hits, no errors. We are through 6 innings. The Plainsmen, their last chance here. And they'll bring up the top of their lineup, Reyes, Vasquez, and Suzuki. And we'll see who the Apaches throw out on the mound when we return. 5-0 Tyler. emails. All right, so we'll try to catch up on the emails. Sure do appreciate the feedback there. Sending our hello to the Plainsman and grandson, Matthew Hewlin, from his grandparents, Tim and Bobby Hewlin. So thanks for checking in from San Diego, California. So awful good to hear from you guys all over the country. Got Leticia Gonzalez watching Jaden Martinez from Ed Couch, Texas. Grandpa Smokey and Momo. So thanks for checking in. All right, so Kevin is the father of Matthew Hewlin. So appreciate all the emails. Keep them coming. Love to give you guys shout outs. It's also great to know that all our pictures and audio coming through okay. Got a new camera, new sound mixer. Had a little issue with the camera early in the broadcast. We apologize for that. I think we've got that resolved for now. Somehow it was reverting to the battery. And so we think we're good. Had it plugged in the whole time. And I don't know if we just got a bad cell on this power strip or what, but we're going to the 7th inning. This game 1 is a 7-inning affair, so this is the last opportunity for the Plainsmen. It'll be the top of the lineup, Alec Reyes. And how many times did it happen? A guy makes a nice play, and here he is, a leadoff hitter. Center fielder has walked, struck out looking, and walked. So he's 0 for 1 officially. First pitch in there, strike 1. That's Chris Langley back on the mound for the Apaches. As things hold right here, I believe Colton Croft, well, I don't know. It may be Dane LeMaster's win because he only went 3 innings. And so LeMaster might get the win here. He went 2 innings, and Langley will not, let's see, when did Langley come in? The 6th? I have to figure out whether he's going to get a save or not because it was 3-0, and he hit the batter. So leadoff base runner Alec Reyes will reach. That's the second hit batter by the Tyler pitchers. Here's Noah Vasquez, a strikeout, a fly ball to left, and a walk for Vasquez. He's 0 for 2. Top of 7 of a 7-inning ball game. So this is it. Plainsmen have to rally here. First pitch in there, strike 1. Chris Langley came on in the 6th inning, and he's going to try to finish this thing up. There's nobody throwing in that Tyler bullpen. Here's the 0-1. Misses high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, as we said earlier, we'll take about a 30-minute break or so. Be back on the air with Game 2. And then tomorrow, we'll go at the same bat time, 11:45 with pregame interviews. And then if the weather holds, we'll be having a first pitch right around noon here at historic Mike Carter Field. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Noah Vasquez from the left side, facing that right-handed reliever. Another good swing on a fastball, just misses. Chris Langley. The Apaches have used 3 pitchers, and the Plainsmen just 2. Carlos Viejo was the starter. He went 3. And since then, it's been Adrian Thorson. Just off the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Plainsmen made that 7-hour trip to Tyler. Next pitch. Ground ball up the middle, could be 2. Flip it to second, over to first, got him. 4-6-3, just like you draw it up. Nicely done there. That's Van Alsdahl to Ruedas to Flores for the twin killing. And there's 2 outs.
Now coming to the plate for the Plainsmen, number 8, Kosi Suzuki.
Ashley Franco has checked in. And Nana Popo, mom and sisters watching, rooting for Braden Franco. So thanks for checking in. Appreciate the kind remarks. Appreciate all the emails. First pitch was fouled off. It's 0-1 to Suzuki. And the strike. So down to your last strike here are the Plainsmen. Suzuki, a single, ground out to third twice, so he's 1 for 3 today. Full windup for Langley. The pitch off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Apache's trying to go 1-0 and earning a shutout here in game 1. Swing and a miss, and there it is. There's your ball game. Last pitch is at 1:59. So we're right at 2 hours on the game time.
That's your final score, folks.
And the Apaches, in fact, notched their first win of the year. That'll be strikeout number 3 of the ball game for Chris Langley. 8 in the game for Tyler pitching. A 0 on the board. Final line scores. We didn't do that, did we? You got to leave that. Okay. That's my one little. Leave it up there until we do our wrap-up. All right, no runs. And we'll have to go back and figure out how many hits here. 1. You should have a line score on the live stats here. I'll have to pull that up in a minute. But your final scores, Tyler 5 and Frank Phillips 0. We're going to take a short little break and then come back and put a bow on this one and get some numbers for you and some stars of the game. Apaches win 5-0. Back in just a second. All right, let's go ahead and put a bow on this one, wrap it up for you. And the Apaches started scoring early and often. They scored 3 runs in that first inning. The sequence was a Newberry single, an RBI double by Ruedis, and a Gabe Flores single, and it was 3-0 just like that in the first inning. Frank Phillips was unable to score throughout this whole game, so it's a 7-inning shutout for 3 different pitchers for the Apaches. You didn't have any other scoring until the 5th inning. And the sequence in that 5th inning was that the Apaches would get 2 quick outs. Flores struck out swinging. Kayala popped up to second, but then a single by Roberts, RBI double by Dalton Wilson in the left field corner. And then you had 2 infield squibbers, singles by Van Elsdal and Reisenhoover. And the Apaches were able to scratch across 2 more runs in the bottom of that 5th inning. And that would be it for the scoring. So pretty easy wrap-up on today's scoring summary. The Apaches 5 runs on 10 hits. They commit 1 error. I think actually we had a couple there. And then the Plainsmen, no runs on 4 hits. These are unofficial. We'll have to clarify that after the game. Let's look at some of the stars of the game here. For the Plainsmen, Suzuki has a 2-for-4 ball game. I'm not sure about that either, but they had a couple other guys with singles. Warlick had a single. He was 1 for 3. Sanderson 1 for 3. And on the Apache side of it, Newberry had a nice ball game, 2 for 3. And Van Alsdahl was 2 for 3 as well. So you had a couple of multi-hit guys for the Apaches here. And so a good start for the Apache Club. 5 runs unofficially on 10 hits and no runs on 4 hits for the Frank Phillips Plainsmen. So we're going to take about a 30-minute break. We'll just mute the microphones. We'll let this stream go. We're going to go ahead and try to get this stat thing cleaned up after the first game and get those numbers accurately. You'll have a full box score once that's done. And we'll get the lineups back up here for game 2. And that'll wrap things up for game 1. 30-minute break, back on the air. Let's see, it's about 2 o'clock, just after 2. So somewhere around 2:30, we'll try to get you with some lineups and get ready for game 2. But the Apaches win the opener by a score of 5-0. We'll be back on the air about 30 minutes from now. Until then, so long, everybody. All right, welcome back to Mike Carter Field. We're getting ready for game 2, and we'll try to get you through the lineups here as we get through this first half inning. Doubleheaders are always a scramble for the press box staff. Appreciate greatly getting these lineups up here, and we've got a few new names in both lineups. We'll get those to you momentarily. Starter Will Patterson is on the mound for the Apaches, and Will Patterson, 6'6", 230, sophomore from the Colony, Texas, Hebron High School. Defensively for the Apaches, Newberry in left, Wilson in center, Raychek in right field. Around the infield, Grayson Lindstrom gets the start at third base. At shortstop, Nico Ruedis will be back out there at short. Zach Zavala will get the nod at second base here in game 2. At first base, Gabe Flores. Behind the plate, it's Chase Fuentes. And again, on the mound, Will Patterson. The DH for the Apaches will be Landry Stamps, batting in the 5 spot. We'll get you their lineup as they come to the plate. But we're getting ready for baseball here. Game 2 of the doubleheader. This will be a real baseball game, 9 innings. We played 7 in that opener. And I'm not sure why we've got a little bit of an issue on the live stats graphic there on the scoreboard is kind of a little bit, the lettering is high. The first pitch is in there. We are now underway at 2:32. First pitch, 2:32. Next pitch is in there, and it's 1-1. First ball game was right at 2 hours long. 7-inning affair. Hit the bull, boy. Let that one fly. 2 balls and a strike. We're underway. This is Alec Reyes, the center fielder for the Plainsmen. And Alec in that first game walked twice, got hit by a pitch, and struck out. So officially 0 for 1 in the opener. Swing and a miss. 2-2. The lineup for the Plainsmen here in game 2. They're 0-1. They're led by fourth-year head coach Chad Brown. Kyle Shore is the pitching coach. Next pitch just misses low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Reyes will lead it off. Then it's Jorge Villalobos, the right fielder, batting second. Suzuki is back in the 3 spot. There's a little tapper to shortstop. Ruedis catches and throws 1 out. So the perfect game still intact here for Will Patterson. And now it's Jorge Villalobos, the right fielder for the Plainsmen. He'll bat second. Suzuki is the second baseman, Kosei Suzuki. He'll bat third. Batting cleanup, Jaden Martinez, the third baseman. The 5-hitter is DH Connor Warlick. First pitch swing and tapper to second. And this is Zavala. Boy, nice pick over there at first by Flores. 2 up and 2 down here in the first. Connor Sanderson is the left fielder. He'll bat 6th. The first baseman is Dom French. He'll bat 7th. Batting 8th is the catcher, Leighton Rodriguez. And batting 9th for the Plainsmen, shortstop Noah Vasquez. So there's your starting 9 for the Plainsmen. And we went through the defensive alignment for the Apaches. First pitch to Suzuki's in there for strike 1. You got Newberry in left, Dalton Wilson in center field. In right field, it's James Raychek. Around the infield, it's Grayson Lindstrom at third, Nico Ruedis at short, Zach Zavala at second base, and at first base, Gabe Flores. High pop-up, going to stay in play or not? Flores over toward the foul territory. Now he's back toward fair, but it's going to stay foul. So that'll be a PF3. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Will Patterson here in the top of inning number 1. We'll come back with the Apache lineup when we return. We're 1 half inning in of game 2 at a 9-inning affair. It's the Frank Phillips Plainsman 0 and the Apaches coming to the plate. Preston Newberry steps in to lead off the Apache first inning. It's Newberry, Zavala, and Flores for the Apaches. On the mound, Charlie Pearson for the Plainsmen, right-hander. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Pearson, 6'2", 170, out of Melbourne, Australia. Swing and a miss. He's listed as a sophomore. And we might be into tomorrow in Australia. I think we are. And that's fouled off. We'll do it again. And Pearson did throw, I believe, last year. He was 2-10 on this season for the Plainsmen with a 10.39 ERA. He appeared in 14 ball games. He had 2 starts, 66 and 2/3 innings. That ball's drilled right field, and it'll fall in front of the right fielder, Villalobos, and so there goes the no-hitter. Newberry opens this ball game just like he did game 1, single to right field. And here's Zach Zavala for the first time today. Did not play in game 1. And Zavala steps in with a runner at first, nobody out. First pitch low, ball 1. Zavala, 5'9", 190. He's a redshirt sophomore out of Georgetown, Texas, Georgetown High School, and University of Houston transfer. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good change up there. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Still getting some of the lineups into our score sheet here, so hang with us. Double headers are not my favorite. Snap, throw over, and Newberry, who stole a bag in the first game, definitely a threat to run over there. Preston was 2 for 4 in the opener with a stolen base and a run scored. Pitch is in there, and it's 1-2. Well, the sophomore from Melbourne, Australia, Charlie Pearson, a lanky right-hander. Again, no sleeves for the guy. That wind is whistling his uniform out there. Blowing kind of almost more straight in from right center right now. Shifted a little bit, maybe straight out of the south. It was southeasterly as we started. Game time temperature was 57. Tapper to third, could be 2. 5, and they dropped the ball. That's an E4 on Suzuki. So, boy, you had at least 1 out there. I don't know if you're going to turn 2 with Zach Zavala. But a good feed hit Suzuki right in the breadbasket. He dropped it. So E4, and the Apaches got something brewing here in the first inning, just like game 1. They scored 3 of their 5 runs in the opening frame, and they're starting this game the same way. Boy, a daddy hack from Gabe Flores. Did not get cheated on that one. Strike 1. Pearson the set, Pearson the pitch, hammered at third. You throw behind the runner, and there's your double play. You almost had a chance for a triple play. That'll go L5-4 on the twin killing. And Newberry gets caught off second base. And just like that, you got 2 outs and a runner at first. So, boy, Flores absolutely smashed that ball, but a really nice play by Jaden Martinez. Kind of went to a knee and speared it, and then flipped it over to Suzuki, who was waiting at second base after Newberry had taken a couple of steps toward third and was no play at second base at all. So first pitch is a strike. It's 0-1. This is Grayson Linscomb for the first time. And that's going to miss off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, 57 degrees. Feels like 48, though. It's the feels like temperature, and the blankets and hoodies are back out in the bleachers. Check swing, can't hold up, and fouled into the net. It's 1-2. So unlike the first game, the Apaches after getting 2 guys on, nobody out. Plainsman, a timely double play on a line drive off the bat of Gabe Flores. The 1-2. There goes the runner. Doesn't matter. Strike 3, inning over. Strikeout of Linscomb will end the inning. First strikeout of the game for Charlie Pearson. The Apaches, no runs on 1 hit. You leave 1 guy on. We're through 1 complete inning here. We're playing real baseball in game 2. It's a 9-inning affair. We're still tied at 0. Back in just a minute. It was Jade Martinez flying out to left field for out number 1. Hit the ball pretty well. It's kind of hung up in the air. And F7 if you're scoring at the house. Will Patterson has faced 4, and Will Patterson has retired 4. Here's Connor Warlick, the DH. Warlick did play in game 1, and he was the DH in that game. Lined out to right, grounded out to the pitcher, and had a base hit to center. He was 1 for 3 in the opener. The 1-0 off the plate. 2 balls and no strikes. No score, top of the 2nd inning. We are playing 9 here. I want to communicate to some of you that have recognized Presto. The rosters are not. Nico Ruedas is not present in either of the box scores for whatever reason. He's not populating in our stat program. So we're gonna have to go back in after these ball games, and I don't know who we got playing short for the Apaches today. Who? Okay, so, oh boy, what a play by Will Patterson. Flags it down, runs it over, 2 outs. Really nice job. Connor Warlick, a sharply hit grounder right back at Patterson, and he's flashing the leather out there for out number 2. 1-3 if you're scoring at the house. Now it's Connor Sanderson, the left fielder. Sanderson, in the first game, 1 for 3. Got robbed on his first at bat of the day in game 1. First pitch swinging. This is Nico Ruedas at short. He'll rifle it over to Gabe Flores, and it's a quick inning. 6 up, 6 down so far for Will Patterson. 6-3 if you're scoring at the house. We're headed to the bottom of the 2nd, still scoreless. All right, Landry Stamps will get his first plate appearance as an Apache right here. Did not play in game 1. Pearson, first pitch swing, and that's a little looper. And, boy, line drive in the scorebook, but right off the end of the bat. He's got the best number on the field today, by the way. That's the old ball coach's number here. Base hit to left. And the Apaches, for the second inning in a row, have their leadoff batter aboard. Now it's Nico Ruedas. Bat from the left side. Switch hitter. Stamps was in on the wrong side of the plate there. First pitch misses. It's 1-0. And Nico was in the 2 spot in the game, first game. RBI double to go with a pop up to third, a tapper to the pitcher, and a strikeout. So officially, Nico was 1 for 4 in the opening ball game with an RBI and a run scored. Coach has moved him down to the 6th spot here in game 2. Switch hitting shortstop takes a ball. It's 2-1. Charlie Pearson, sophomore from Melbourne, Australia. The set. Snap a pickoff over. Try to keep Stamps close to the bag. We're in the bottom of inning number 2. And it looks like the live stats has fixed itself on the scorebug. So earlier on, it was giving us all kinds of, I don't know, letters and numbers kind of on top of one another. Runner moving and no throw. So it's a stolen base for Landry Stamps. We don't really have catcher's indifference here in the junior college level. Big leagues, I don't think that would be a bag, but it is a stolen base for Stamps, his first of the season. Payoff pitch coming up to Nico. Here it is, and he missed just a bit low. Not by much. First walk of the day by Charlie Pearson. And you got first and second, nobody out. Now it's Dalton Wilson. And Dalton Wilson, RBI double in the first game. He was 1 for 3. He drove one in, and he scored one. Apaches won the opener 5-0. Shows bunt, pulls back. It's high, ball 1. So haven't had a sack yet today. Had a couple of guys show bunt, but not do it. See if Coach Brett Doe wants to get the early lead here. He's going to show bunt. There it is, and it's just foul. That is one of the hardest calls for that home plate umpire. He's got to hop out of his position behind the catcher and instantaneously make a decision on where that ball is when the catcher touches it. And if it's inside fair territory, it's a fair ball. 1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch. There's the bunt, third base side. Nicely done. Tough play here. Not going to get anybody. It'll be a base hit bunt for Dalton Wilson. 1B5. And bases are loaded with Apaches with nobody out.
Number 0, Chase Fuentes.
Chase Fuentes steps in. He did not play in the opener. He's catching and batting 8th for Tyler here in game 2. And what an opportunity now for the Apaches. And Pearson going to go from the full windup. The pitch. Off the plate. No balls and 1 strike. Well, you got ours from this other one. I wrote something on the back there. I want to get jammed on that fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the Blake Senior Center and Tyler, hope you're watching. Big shout out to the crowd of people that are watching our Apache baseball today. Ground ball foul. Chase Upton, you were out there. Is that right? Okay. I don't know what brought you there. What brought you there? No, to that place. Okay. So we're glad that they're watching over at the Blake Senior Center. We'll have a lot of Apache baseball all season. Fly ball to right. This could be trouble. Running it down, though. Nicely done out in right field is Villalobos, but it's an RBI sac fly for Fuentes. F9 RBI. And let's see, everyone else stays put. Stamps comes home to score the first run of the second game. It's 1-0 Apaches on the sacrifice fly by Chase Fuentes. Villalobos ran that ball down. I thought it might get to the gap. Boy, if it had, it would have been more runs for the Apaches. But he did a nice job of running that thing down in the gap and keeping it at a one-run sac fly instead of an extra base multi-RBI base hit. So here's James Raychek for the first time today. Takes a ball, it's 1-0. That pitch misses, it's 2-0. Raychek, 6'1", 195, a freshman from Plano, Texas. In there for a strike. The Apaches still a big opportunity here. 2 on, only 1 out. So a big shout out to the Blake Senior Center today. It's always nice to watch a bunch of people watching our game. Ground ball to short, routine play, good hustle. He beat it out. Infield single for Raychek. 1B6 and the inning continues.
Now batting for the Apaches, number 5, Preston Newberry.
Top of the lineup, Preston Newberry back in the batter's box. He got a base hit to right. His first time up, his third hit of the day. He was 2 for 4 in the opener. Actually 2 for 3 in the opener. So he'll step in with a big opportunity. The Apaches, ground ball, knocked down, throw it to the plate, and got him. Boy, nicely done there by Dom French. He had to lay out through the plate. Rodriguez barely had his foot on the plate. And it happening fast and furious here. That'll go 3-2 on the fielder's choice. So Rueda is out at home plate, 3-2. Everybody else moves up a spot. And now it's Zach Zavala. Reached on an error his first time up. First pitch just misses. Ball, no strikes. Apaches 1 run on 4 hits here in the early going. Little tapper, tough play. Shortstop fields it, throws on the run, and got him. Nicely done there by shortstop Noah Vasquez. 6-3 if you're scoring at the house. The Apaches bring 7 batters to the plate.
Second inning, your score, TJC 1, the Plainsmen 0.
Only can get 1 run out of it as they leave them loaded. But we're through 2 innings here at Mike Carter Field. It's the Apaches 1 and the Plainsmen 0. Back in just a minute. Welcome back to Tyler, Texas. Dr. John Groth on the call. 1-0 Tyler, and it's quickly an 0-2 count on the 7-hitter, Dom French. Boy, Will Patterson has faced 6. He's retired all 6, and he's 0-2 on French. And, boy, waves at it and tagged him. Nice job there by the catcher, Fuentes, to tag him. That's going to be the first strikeout of the ball game for Will Patterson.
12, Leighton Rodriguez.
So here's Rodriguez, the catcher, Leighton Rodriguez. And hit the bull. Back to the screen it goes, 1-0. Rodriguez did not play in the opener, so he'll get his first plate appearance of the season here against the big lefty, Will Patterson. Catches the corner. Rodriguez listed as a 6', 205 redshirt freshman from Orange Grove, Texas. Off the plate, 2 balls and a strike. We're in the top of inning number 3. The Apaches scratch for a run on a sac fly by Chase Fuentes in the second inning. Foul tip, and it's 2-2. Check swing. Did he go? No, says the first base umpire. And it's a full count. I thought it was a called strike. I thought it was pretty close there. Payoff pitch coming up, and he walked him. So there goes your perfect game right there. He had retired 7 Plainsmen in a row.
7, Noah Vasquez.
So you got a runner first, 1 out. Here's the 9-hitter, Noah Vasquez. And Vasquez in game number 1, 0 for 3 with a walk. Grounded into a 4-6-3 double play his last time up. Check swing, called a strike. Boy, that wind is whistling down there. You can see the umpire's shirt and occasionally some of the players' jerseys are just blowing. That it's picked up since we started this game. And another good pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Apaches lead at 1-0. 1 run on 4 hits. Plainsmen still looking for their first base hit of this ball game. The 0-2. And fouls off a good breaking ball. Stays alive, and the count will stay at 0-2. Is there a playoff game today? Is there an NFL game, or both of them tomorrow? Okay. So local favorite, though, Patty Mahomes will try to get into a Super Bowl again. They're in their 7th straight league championship game, which is pretty impressive. But it might be the other guy's turn. The Buffalo quarterback. There's a ground ball to third. Linscomb up with it, throws across, and there's 2 outs. So nice running play by Grayson Linscomb. 2 up, 2 down.
Number 26, Alec Reyes.
So top of the lineup now. Alec Reyes grounded out to short his first time up. So you got a runner at second, 2 outs. Will Patterson working from the stretch. Big left-hander, kicks and pitches, fouls it off, strike 1. Always a little easier that second time through the lineup when you face a new pitcher. Let's see how Patterson fares as these Plainsmen see him for the second time. 33 pitches here as we work on in the third. Pop-up should end the inning. This is Wilson in center field drifting in, makes the grab. 2 out, 2 hands to you in the big leagues, young man. F8 if you're scoring at the house, no runs, no hits. 1 man left. We're headed to the bottom of inning number 3. Apaches 1, Plainsmen 0. Back in a minute. All right, let's see if we can pick up some of the live chat. There's a Chase Upton is our intern at TJC. He's sitting to my left today. Came up to the press box between games. He was at that senior center, and what a great picture it is of those folks enjoying the ball game. I hope you're back there watching game 2. We'll have a lot of Apache baseball all spring long, so hope you have somebody that can help you get logged in there and watch a lot of good college baseball. Local team doing well. They won the opener by a score of 5-0. They're leading this one by a score of 1-0. And let's see. I'll just encourage all of you that are watching. We got a bunch of emails in the first game, but if you're watching and you want to shoot us a note, we'll give you a shout-out on the air. Rasek, sorry about that. Thank you, Jeff Pascal. I don't know if I pronounced your name right. Maybe it's Jeff Paschal. But thank you for the pronunciation for Mr. Rasek is Rasek, not Raycheck. So got a little correction for that on the pronunciation, Jeremy. Somebody let me know that. Thanks for doing that, by the way. I have no pride in this broadcast booth here. So if I butcher a name, by all means, send me an email and give me a phonetic pronunciation so I can get it right. I want to get it right. So thanks, Jeff, for letting me know that. Appreciate the shout-out. Stepping in for the Apaches, second time through for Gabe Flores. And he hit a bullet right at the third baseman, Martinez, and hit into a double play his last time up. Here's the 1-0. You know, you don't get a hit in the scorebook, but I always tell my players, boy, if you square a ball up like that, you got to feel pretty good stepping back in against the same guy. Here's the 2-0. Ground ball, hard hit to third. This is on the ground. It's missed by Martinez. Picks it up and throws. He still got him. Good recovery by Jaden Martinez, and Flores is out. Boy, nicely done there. Off the glove, he scrambled over, picked it up, and he used the turf on the skip throw to the first baseman French, 1 up and 1 down. Anything but routine there on the 5-3. First pitch misses high, ball 1. This is the third baseman for the Apaches, Grayson Linscomb. Struck out swinging his first time up. And the 1-0 from Pearson in there for a strike. Pearson, the lanky righty, 6'2", 170 from Melbourne, Australia. We've had a handful of Australians in the Apache program over the years. Been a while, but we've had a few. And I'll pull up my world clock, but I'm going to guess, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 in the morning in Melbourne. I wonder if we got anyone from Melbourne watching this game, give us a shout out. Shoot me an email. My email address is right there on the screen. Let's see if I can pull that up on the world clock. What is it? It's 8:06 in the morning, man. You got to get out of bed. Let's go. All right, there. Golly, that's even more than I thought. So we've had people on that part of the planet watch Apache baseball, so wouldn't be the first time. I know we've had some parents that have flown over to like China or Japan or whatever, and they're the next day kind of deal, watching their sons play here at Mike Carter. So would love to hear from any of the Australians that may be watching, some of the young men on Frank Phillips. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And he held up enough to get a walk. That's Grayson Linscomb's first walk of the year. And let's see here. That's going to be walk number 2 for Pearson.
Number 3, Landry Stamps.
So here's Landry Stamps, base hit to left field his first time up. Apache's trying to add to a 1-0 lead. Linscomb at first with 1 away. Tell you what, I love the pitch clock thing because these pitchers are working at a really nice pace. And I think part of the reason is that we put a pitch clock on the game. And, boy, what a jump. He was halfway to second. That was a hop, skip, and a jump for Grayson Linscomb. He literally was skipping off of first base. And, boy, you didn't quite communicate it enough to let Pearson step off. If he had him dead to rights. As it is, it's a stolen base. 1-1 pitch. Boy, waves through a breaking ball. I don't know if that's a changeup or a breaking ball, but you've seen a couple of ugly swings from Apache batters in this one, and it tends to make me think it may be a changeup. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Landry Stamps trying to stay perfect on the season. Boy, he waited on that one. They rode it into right field. And here comes the runner, the throw to the plate, not in time. RBI single makes it 2-0 Apaches. Landry Stamps, his second hit in as many plate appearances. And that'll bring up Nico Ruedis. So nicely done there. After waving through the breaking ball, Landry was able to get the foot down, keep the hands back, and still pull that ball through the hole for an RBI single. 2-0 Tyler. Here's Nico Ruedis. Ruedis drew a walk his first time up. Off the plate. Ball, no strikes. The Apaches won the opener by a score of 5-0. And they're up in front now, 2-0 here in the nightcap. Yeah, you had the same thing going right there. Stamps was kind of starting to do the Texas two-step over there. And the first baseman, French, told the pitcher to step off. So that time they were able to avoid the stolen base. Next pitch is going to be off the plate, 2-0. Well, eventually we'll have some nice weather out here at Mike Carter, so that pitch is going to miss. I'm sorry, swing and a miss, excuse me. 2-1. I got to figure out what's sticking out of his helmet. I don't know if, I don't think it's his hair. Is it his hair? It is? Okay, well. Uh-oh, ball gets away. Now the question of the day here, consensus of the press box, was that a catchable pickoff? Kind of looked like it, right? So that's an E1 right there. Stamps will go to second on the E1. I'm sorry, E3, excuse me, E3. First baseman Dom French, that appeared to be a pickoff that he should have caught, and it went off his glove and rolled into foul territory. Stamps goes to second. Fly ball left field, playable here for Sanderson. He'll glove it, and there's 2 outs. So the Apaches with a third run waiting out at second base in Landry Stamps. Here's the center fielder, Dalton Wilson. And Wilson, his first time up, laid down a bunt and got a base hit out of it. Check swing, don't think he went. Pearson, the kick, and the 1-0 pitch in there for a strike. It's 1-1. We started the ball game 57. We might drop as this game progresses. Keep an eye on the old weather app here. Change-up misses low, 2-1. Yeah, it's dropped since we started. It's 56 now. Feels like 48. So keep an eye on that. Hopefully, we talked about it at the outset of this doubleheader that we might get a couple of sprinkles before this one's over with. Pop up, shallow center. Who's going to get there? A lot of room, and making the grab is Suzuki for the final out of the inning. That's going to go F4. But the Apaches add on. They get 1 run on 1 hit. They leave 1 guy on. We're going to the 4th. 2-0, Tyler. All right, we just want to kind of clarify for some of you that are maybe a little confused. We got a roster issue with Presto Sports, and so obviously the starting pitcher right now is Will Patterson, and on our live stats there on the scorebook, it's got Kelly as the pitcher. We understand that's not accurate. We're I don't know. We've tried to adjust things on our end, and we're going to try to fix the stats. So. We will do our best here at the conclusion of this doubleheader to try to go in and rectify those roster issues. But for now, we're having to just plug some guys' names in there. So we understand. I know that Nico Ruedis is not listed as a starting shortstop, and we know that Will Patterson, for some reason, Presto's not allowing us to pull those guys into these live stats. So understand that those are not accurate names. So we apologize for that. We're still working through some of the kinks on the beginning of our season, and I don't know, we've done all we can at this point. And again, after the game, we'll try to get those fixed up. First pitch missed. Next ball grounded to Linscomb at third. He'll catch it, rifle it across, and there's one out. So that was Jorge Villalobos. Now it's Kosei Suzuki. So Villalobos 0 for 2. Now Suzuki, who popped up to first base his first time up, 0 for 1 in the nightcap here. And the Plainsmen still looking for their first hit here in the fourth inning. The only base runner was a walk to the 8-hitter, Leighton Rodriguez, last inning. Other than that, Will Patterson has been nails. Just off the plate, 2-0. Well, a nice crowd on hand. I'm going to, I don't know, a couple hundred, 250? Put an attendance mark on there. We gotta make an estimate. So maybe more. I don't know. If you really start counting bodies, they add up. They're scattered all over this ballpark. But got a few more on the Tyler side than the Frank Phillips side, as you might imagine. But for a cool day here in January, ground ball to short. Way just picks it off the big hop, throws it over. Nice job by Flores to catch it and tag him for out number 2.
Coming to the plate for the
Well, the thing that encourages you right now about Will Patterson, he's getting a lot of ground balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ground ball outs here, and we're only in the 4th inning. And here's the cleanup hitter. Jaden Martinez flew out to left his first time up. The Apaches 2 runs on 5 hits. Frank Phillips, no runs on no hits. Plainsmen do have a couple of errors here in game 2. .42 pitches. There's a tapper. Tough play here for Linscomb. Catching, throwing, and there's your first hit. And it'll be a hit plus an error. So the no-hitter is gone now as Grayson Linscomb throws it away. So it'll be a 1B5, and then going to second base is Martinez on the errant throw, E5.
Now batting.
And so,
number 18, Carter Warlick.
Just like that, the Plainsmen now could cut this lead in half with Martinez at second and Warlick stepping in. Warlick grounded back to the pitcher his first time up. He's 0 for 1 here in this ball game. But we're in the top of the 4th inning, 2-0 Tyler. Patterson the set, Patterson the pitch. Ground ball to Ruedis. It's short. He'll gobble it and throw it across. There's your inning. 3 ground ball outs for Will Patterson. And you got 1 base hit, an infield single that breaks up the no-hitter, but no runs on 1 hit. You leave 1 runner on base, and we're headed to the bottom of the 4th. This is a real baseball game, 9-inning affair, 2-0 Apaches. 8-9-1 for the Tyler Apaches. This is Chase Fuentes for the second time. Sacrifice fly for Fuentes, his first time up. And next pitch is just out of the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. So we've had a foul ball go through the windshield of one of the fans out here. We just had to make a public address announcement about to address your car. And I can speak from experience in the dugout. We had a ball. I had a ball go through my the back of my car's windshield. Players are responsible to go get foul balls, and so the guy came back and he actually took a picture with his phone of the broken windshield and the ball sitting on my dashboard. Fly ball to center is out number 1. Fuentes just got under that one, and now it's James Rasek. Rasek, an infield single to short his first time up. He's 0 for 1 as an Apache. 56 degrees here. Feels like 48 at the intersection of Fair Park and Houston on the west side of Tyler. First pitch is fouled off, 0-1. We're at the 9 spot in the Tyler lineup. 1 out, 2-0 Apaches. Bottom of 4. It's going to miss low. 1 ball, 1 strike. If you got the chance to shoot us an email, we'll, might have a, there we go. We got Mom's Up Watching in Melbourne. Top of the morning to you down there. Fouled off to the right side. It's 1-2. So Sandra Pearson, the mom of the pitcher, Charlie Pearson, is watching from Melbourne. So thank you so much for checking in on the email there. Boy, he Tommy hawked that one. It was up by his letters. Fly ball to right, and running it down out there is Mr. Villalobos. All right, here we go. Split it in half. Villalobos. I hope I got that right. As I just heard from Jorge, maybe Jorge Sr. All the best, and thanks for the nice blessings from Midland, Texas. Your son just made a nice play in right field for out number 2. That ball was, Rasek had to Tommy hawk that thing. That was almost chest high. He got the barrel there, and on a different day, are we getting some sprinkles? Is it my eyes tricking? Huh? It is starting to sprinkle here at Mike Carter, so we knew this was a possibility, and sure enough, we're getting some sprinkles right now as some of the fans are going to probably move under the main grandstand area. And so we're at the top of the lineup now for the Apaches. This is Preston Newberry, and we may be kind of playing through the sprinkles the rest of the afternoon off and on. We aren't supposed to get a gully washer today, but there's a tapper to third, and this is going to be Martinez making the play. It's a 3-up, 3-down inning for Charlie Pearson. 0 on the board. We head to the 5th inning. 2-0 Tyler. All right, we're back at Mike Carter Field, and we got a pitching change that we'll let you know about here in a moment. Will Patterson, what a nice outing for Will Patterson. He goes 4 complete, shutout, only 1 hit, and struck out 1 batter in his initial outing. And now it's Trevor Breaux who's going to come in for the Apaches. Give you some information on Trevor here momentarily. Alec Williams has checked in, former Apache 2021 national champion. So Alec, thanks for checking in. We wish you the best as a former Apache. And appreciate you checking in and appreciate you shooting me an email here. Keep the emails coming. Love to hear from where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. As the Apaches are trying to sweep the doubleheader. They won 5-0 in the opener. They lead this one by a score of 2-0. And as we do often in the early season, you're going to see a lot of pitching changes. As on the mound now is Trevor Bro, 6'6", 200, out of Houston, Texas. And so the Apaches with a couple of big, tall righties in this one. And Trevor Bro will take over for Will Patterson. And I think Trevor Bro is a freshman. He is. So the Apaches go to their bullpen here in the top of the 5th inning. And Bro will face 6, 7, and 8. Sanderson, French, and Rodriguez scheduled a hit for Frank Phillips. Glad you're on board with the broadcast today.
Coming to the plate for the Plainsman, number 17, Connor Sanderson.
Sanderson grounded out to short his first time up. He's 0 for 1. First pitch misses inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Apaches were able to get 1 run in the second inning and 1 more in the third. Their second inning run was a Chase Fuentes sac fly to right field. And the third inning run was a base hit to right by Landry Stamps. Those are the 2 RBIs in this game. Fastball misses inside, 2-1. Well, what that's going to mean is I'm going to need to pull up the radar here. Wait, fly ball way foul left field. And let's just see what the radar looks like and seeing if we're going to get anything that's significant or not. I know that it's supposed to pick up as the night progresses. I don't know. My radar's not showing much at all. May take a time to load here, but sometimes it does. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the 5th inning. And there's ball 4. So Sanderson draws the leadoff walk. First walk of the day for Tyler pitching here in game 2. Here's Dom French. He struck out swinging his first time up. What a nice outing for Will Patterson. As, boy, he had a no-hitter almost through 4 innings. Martinez got the infield single, and then he retired Warlick on a grounder, and that was it in terms of base hits. Only 1 hit. He did walk 1 batter, so that's actually the second walk of the game for Tyler pitchers. Only 2 base runners allowed by Will Patterson today in 4 innings of work. So that's encouraging. The 1-0 pitch. Fly ball left field should be playable for Newberry. Back toward the warning track and does reel it in right in front of the fence for out number 1. Good job out there by Preston Newberry. Newberry played right field in the opener, and he's out in left.
Leighton Rodriguez.
Here in the nightcap. 1 out, 1 aboard. Here's the 8-hitter, Leighton Rodriguez. Rodriguez drew a walk his first time up. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on my radar. I don't know if I need to go to a different one, but there's nothing on there. So atmosphere just squeezing the moisture. Occasionally it happens that way. And tell you what, when we had natural surface here, the days like today, brutal. Because you can't see it coming. And the dirt starts getting wetter and wetter and wetter. And, you know, that mound starts, you got to put quick dry out there, some kind of turfus. Ground ball to short could be 2. 6 and 4 and 3. Inning-ending double play. Nicely done. Ruedas to Zavala to Flores. Just like you draw it up. No runs, no hits, nobody left on. We're halfway home here at Mike Carter Field. It's Tyler 2, Frank Phillips 0. All right. The Plainsmen have gone to their bullpen for the first time here in game 2.
Now batting for the
So you can
Apaches,
close the book
number
on
8,
Charlie Pearson.
Zach Zavala.
I guess, Miss Pearson, you can go back to sleep. I hope not. Oh, you got to stay up and root for your team, right? It's 8 in the morning back in Melbourne, so. What a pretty good outing for Charlie. He goes 4 complete, only gives up 2 runs on 5 hits. So pretty good start to the year for the young man. Fly ball well hit into the gap. This could be trouble. That's going to get into the gap and short hop the fence. A leadoff double for Zach Zavala. And the Apaches are looking for more here in the 5th. 2B8. That's a well-hit ball by Zavala. He went down and got it. Looked like either a breaking ball or a fastball. He went down and got it and drove it. And it short hopped the wall right in front or near the 360 sign. 360 in the gaps, 327 down the lines, and we're about 370, 380 with a 15-foot high wall straightaway center field here at Mike Carter. And with nobody out, runner at second, here's the first baseman, Gabe Flores. Lined into a double play, grounded out to third. He's 0 for 2 here in the nightcap. First pitch swinging, fouls it straight back for strike 1. 2 runs on 6 hits for the Apaches. No runs on 1 hit for the Frank Phillips Plainsmen. Coach Brown told me they had only been outside a handful of times because of the weather up there in the Panhandle. Grounded to short, fielded by Vasquez. He'll throw it off the bag, and that'll be an error. Over to third goes Zavala. And one of the things you got to think of now with the sprinkles, we don't have a natural surface here, but you're going to get a wet ball, and that's not easy to deal with. So we might keep an eye on the defense from here on out as that turf gets a little wet. That throw took Dom French off the bag on I wouldn't say a totally routine play, but relatively routine play up the middle that most of the time Vasquez is going to make. First pitch is off the plate to Grayson Linscomb. 0 for 1, a strikeout and a walk for Linscomb. He has scored one of the 2 Apache runs. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. I might pull up a different radar just for fun here. Luke Salters, the new pitcher for the Plainsmen. Fly ball right field, should be deep enough to score the run. Zavala's going to tag. Here comes the throw, and no play at the plate. 3-0 Apaches. Sack fly by Grayson Linscomb. Good job there by the Apache third baseman in driving in the run. Did what he had to do right there.
Now batting for the Apaches, number 3, Landry Stamps.
Now it's Landry Stamps. What a nice start he's had to the 2025 season. 2 for 2. Couple of singles, 1 to left, 1 to right. Last time up, drove in a run. So he's 2 for 2 with an RBI here in his first appearance. And just misses for ball 1. Left on left matchup. Luke Salter, 6'2", 175, left-handed sophomore from Round Rock, Texas. Well, there's just like next to nothing on the radar. I looked at a different radar. Ball's fouled out of play. And, boy, there's some green down by Houston and between Houston and Corpus, but it's just these little bitty areas of spotty showers. So I think it's stopped for the moment. Had a little heavy sprinkle for a few minutes, and then it's relented now. So, but it makes it cooler. 1 ball, 1 strike, misses, 2 balls and a strike. And I don't know, I'm curious to pull up the temp here on the weather app, see if the temperature has dropped at all. Well, no, now it's back up to 57. Figure that one out. Fouled straight back. Look out. That's after another car. We've already had a ball go through the windshield out here at Mike Carter today. 3-0 Tyler. Bottom of inning number 5. The pitch. High pop-up, and who's going to get it? It's going to be the shortstop under it. Vasquez squeezes it, and there's 2 outs in the inning. No, that is 2 outs.
Now to play for the Apaches, number 33, Nico Ruedas.
It's a P6 if you're scoring at the house. And with 2 outs and 1 aboard, Nico Ruedas for the 3rd time. A walk and a fly ball to left for Nico here in game 2. The Q man has checked in. Quint Eichner checking in, giving us some well wishes and rooting for those Apaches. Thanks for checking in, Quint. Hope all is well with your young family. Former Apache staffer. Was up in this press box a few years ago. Sitting right where you're sitting, Big Tex. Austin Hummel was there last year. He's down in Austin now. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Apaches have scored another run here in the 5th. They lead at 3-0. Luke Salters, the stretch and the pitch. Boy, healthy swing right there. Just missed it. And Nico will go back at it here with a 2-1 count. We'll be back on the air tomorrow if the weather holds at about 11:45 a.m. Do pregame interviews with both coaches. Grounder foul, third base side. Make the play. There it is. Jamie Ritchie over there. Boy, I'm impressed. He's got the windmill going so far over there in the third base coach's box. I believe he's from Lindale and has played some college ball and going to get his feet wet in the college coaching ranks here with the Apaches. First-year assistant. Runner moving, and it hit him. And Ruedas will jog down to first base on the hit by pitch. And 2 on, 2 out. Apaches extend the inning for Dalton Wilson. Wilson, infield single on a bunt. And a pop-up to second. So 1 for 2 officially. First pitch misses high, ball 1. Play a single 9 tomorrow if the weather allows at noon. Allow these plainsmen to get back to Borger, 7.5-hour trip. Last year, the series, the Apaches won the first 2, and the plainsmen, boy, that always makes the bus trip a little easier when you win that last one. They won the last one of the 3-game series last year here at Mike Carter. And you heard Coach Brown on the pregame interview talk about the fact that it feels like he just left. See, it seems like they were just here. And the last 2 years, maybe more than that. They'll go look back at the schedules. But I know at least the last 2 years, and maybe 3 or 4, the Apaches have opened up with Frank Phillips. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the Apache center fielder. Dalton Wilson batting in the 7 spot here in game 2. Batted 6th in the opener. Deuce is wild on the board. The pitch. Pop up, and who's going to get it? And who's going to... Third baseman comes in, and nicely done there by Jaden Martinez to call everybody off. That's a PF5 if you're scoring at the house. That's a pop-up in foul territory to the third baseman, Jaden Martinez. So that'll do it for the 5th inning. The Apaches do get a run and extend their lead. It's now a 3-0 advantage for the Apaches. Back in just a minute. Noah Vasquez with a kind of a flare into right field. It hit just inside the line.
Alec Reyes.
And the second hit of the ball game puts Vasquez at second with a leadoff double and nobody out. Just kind of went down and flared that ball, and I thought it was going to curve foul, and it stayed in fair territory just long enough to hit inside the line. Here's the leadoff hitter, Alec Reyes. Check swing, called a strike. So the Plainsmen have not scored a run all day. They were shut out 5-0 in the opener. We're halfway home here, going to the 6th inning, and got a runner in scoring position, nobody out. This Apache pitching staff has done a nice job of limiting the traffic, and the other thing they've done when they have had traffic, they've worked their way out of it. So let's see if Trevor Breaux can do the same here in the 6th inning. We're playing 9. This is real baseball here in game 2. Pitch is in there, 1-2. Unofficially now, Breaux, 12 pitches. He walked the leadoff and then got a fly ball and a ground ball double play quickly to end. There's a wild pitch, and over to third is going to go Vasquez. So wild pitch puts a runner at third base 90 feet away. And I'm going to have to look at my notes here, but I know that's the first guy to reach third in this game. And you had 3 guys reach third. And the strikeout, and boy, nice job at first base by Flores. Picked that ball out of the dirt as the catcher, Fuentes, threw a bullet in the dirt, and Flores able to pick it.
Number 3, Jorge Villalobos.
So that will be strikeout number 1 for Trevor Breaux, and just a second strikeout for Tyler pitching here in this ballgame. So the nice job by Fuentes keeps the runner at third base. Boy, got jammed. It's going to go foul, though. Just gets over the fence line in the left field side of the field. And as you might expect, we got, milling around in both bullpens. Nobody's looking to come in anytime real soon. As you got pitchers number 2 for both teams pitching through these middle innings. Boy, fastball got by him. It's 0-2. This is Jorge Villalobos, the right fielder. Up there for the third time. Couple of ground balls, 1 to second, 1 to third. Fouled straight back. Just missed a good fastball. Well, I think the men's and women's basketball both on the road today, I believe, right? I think the men are at Blinn. Not sure where the women are. Women at Kilgore or Trinity Valley? It might be Trinity Valley. So, boy, you go into the tough venue over at Trinity Valley. Off the hands, up the middle, you catch it. Throw to first, got him. Boy, nicely done there, but the run will score. Villalobos got jammed up the middle. Ruedas caught it, made a strong throw over to first base. Villalobos will get the RBI.
Suzuki.
And the Plainsmen will score their first run of the afternoon. Now, what do we got? They're going to check on whether the guy came off the bag or not there. Is that what this is? And they're going to stay with the out call. So never a bad thought to just make sure you got good 2 sets of eyeballs on the play. Sometimes the umpire will have a better angle. And I appreciate the fact they got together and communicated on that. 2 outs. It's now 3-1. First pitch just misses ball 1. Not a bad spot. This is Kosei Suzuki. As he popped up to first base, grounded out to short. Still looking for his first hit here in the nightcap. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tyler 3-7-1. Frank Phillips 1-2-3 on the line score. 1-1 pitch, just got a piece of it, 1-2. I think, we won't think, we'll look at it. Frank Phillips, after this weekend, I believe goes to Cisco next weekend on their schedule. They'll travel to play the Wranglers. 3-game set just like this one. Actually, it's a single 9 on Friday, doubleheader Saturday. Boy, it almost got him. Just leaned out of the way, Suzuki. Thought he got hit by that pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So next weekend, the Apaches will host Coastal Bend, as Coastal will come up to Mike Carter and play a 3-game series here in Tyler against the Apaches, as this Plainsman club will play Friday at 12, Saturday doubleheader at 12. Then they'll have their first home games versus Lamar Community College on the 13th of February. That's a Thursday. So there's an update on the Frank Phillips schedule. The Apaches will give you some of their scheduling items here in a moment. Little looper into left. That's going to get down. And running over to make the play is Newberry. And Suzuki holds up with a long single down the left field side.
Coming to bat for the Plainsman number 13, Jaden Martinez.
Just the 3rd hit of the ball game for the Plainsmen. It's a 2-out single to left, and now it's Jaden Martinez, the 3rd baseman. Apaches will host the Coastal Bend Cougars Friday noon doubleheader, and then Saturday a noon start as well, single 9. And then they'll head over to Weatherford to play in a little round robin. Play Salt Lake Community College on Thursday the 6th. Friday the 7th, they play Iowa Western, who is highly ranked right now. Look out inside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Martinez. After playing Iowa Western, they'll play actually a doubleheader on Saturday, and they'll play the host team, Weatherford, later that afternoon, 5 o'clock start on the 2nd game. And then they come back to Mike Carter on the 10th to play Dallas College Brookhaven, Division III school out of the Metroplex. The ball's going to miss high. Then the Apaches travel to Bengal Stadium in Eunice, Louisiana. LSU Eunice is now Division I, so that's a new thing. They've never been Division I. They'll be their first year to go up, and so the Apaches will play down at LSU Eunice in a round robin situation as well. They'll play the host team on Saturday at 1, the Bengals, and then they'll play Kellogg Community College. I believe they're out of Michigan. Saturday at 4:30, so they actually got a doubleheader on Saturday. Then they'll play LSU Eunice again on Sunday, 3:30 start there. So some really challenging games ahead for the Apaches. They'll play a few here, 2 3-game series to start the year, and then they head to Weatherford, home for a single game, and then back down to Eunice. And conference play for the Apaches. Let's see when the first conference ball game is. It's Paris. They play the Paris Dragons on the 22nd of February. That's the first conference game of the season. That'll be in Paris. First home conference game will be Wednesday, February 26th against the Northeast Texas Community College Eagles. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pop up right side. That's going to get out of play. Count remains 2-2 on the cleanup hitter, Jaden Martinez. Martinez, infield single his last time up. He's 1 for 2. Trevor Bro, the freshman, kicks and delivers outside 3-2. Second pitcher here in the second game for the Apaches. Starting pitcher Will Patterson really looked good in 4 innings of work. Just off the plate, ball 4. So, second walk for Trevor Bro, third walk for Tyler pitching.
Number 18, Carter Warlick.
And here comes Eli Egger. He's going to go out there and maybe give Trevor a bit of a breather here. The infielders will come in and talk through this. 2 outs in the inning, so not a whole lot to worry about here, I don't think. Suzuki, yeah, I mean, you're not going to usually run in this situation, but this is more for Trevor Bro than it is, I think, for the infield. Just to give Trevor a little bit of a break, try to really buckle down here and get out of trouble. The Apache pitchers, for the most part, have had situations like this all day long, and actually not a lot of them, but the few they've had, they've been able to wiggle out of trouble. And the only run scored on the day has been in this inning. You know, and really what helped the cause there was the wild pitch that moved Vasquez to third. And it allowed a routine ground ball, or not a routine ground ball, but a nice play, score a run instead of just advancing the runner to the third base. So first pitch misses. It's 1-0 to Connor Warlick. And that's pulled foul right in front of Coach Brown. (3-7-1) for the Apaches, 1-3-3 for the Plainsmen. We're in the top of the 6th. Pitch catches outside half of the plate. Lights have been on for a little while. It's really odd. These lights are, I don't think I've ever seen lights like this. They're pointing straight down. And I guess the good thing is they don't put off a lot of extra light to the area. And I guess they're really good lights. They're different looking, and it almost looks like they're pointing towards foul territory, but swing and a miss, and there you go. Good job by Eli Egger to go out there and give Trevor a blow, and the right-hander comes up with a big strikeout of Warlick to get out of trouble. You get 1 run on 2 hits. You leave 2 guys on, and we are headed to the bottom of the 6th inning. Your new score, it's Tyler 3, Frank Phillips 1. Eight, 9-1 for the Apaches. The catcher, Chase Fuentes. 0 for 2 for Fuentes. He does have a run driven in. He hit a sac fly in his first plate appearance. Hard hit ball to Suzuki. Flags it, throws it, 1 out. And very quickly now. Nice job by Luke Salters. Get 1 pitch and 1 out.
Now to play for the Apaches, number 23, James Racek.
James Racek will step in, 1 for 2 for Racek. Third time through the lineup for the Apaches. Base hit to short, fly ball to right. Going to show bunt, pull back, called a strike. Ball's going to miss high. Just I want to remind you, as those of you who are watching and listening to this stream, there also is a stat cast of all our home games. Actually, all the games. There's a base hit to left by Rasek, his second of the day. The Apaches with a runner at first, one out. For the top of the lineup, Preston Newberry, fourth time through. Preston 1 for 3, single to right, and a couple of ground balls, one to first and one to third. Right now, you can get on the StatCast. Boy, it's got more information than you ever wanted about a baseball game. As of course, the score bug will be at the top there, and it'll have the pitchers. It'll be a pitcher and their information, the hitter and their information, a line score, a full box score. You can get the play-by-play if you've missed some of the game. You can get all the stats that you wanted there. Frank Phillips, all listed there. So if and then down at the bottom, it's kind of cool. They got some actually situational statistics, team situational stats. So for instance, right now I can look, and the Apaches with 2 outs are 0 for 5 today. Frank Phillips is 2 for 7 in this ball game. 2-out RBIs. Neither team has those. With runners on, Frank Phillips 0 for 8. The Apaches are 4 for 13 at the moment right now with runners on base. With runners in scoring position, the Apaches hitting 400 in this game, 4 for 10. And the Plainsmen are 0 for 5. Leadoff hitters for the Apaches, 3 for 6. Plainsmen 2 for 6. With runners on and less than 2 outs, the Apaches are batting 1,000, 2 for 2. And the Plainsmen 1 for 2. So these are really interesting ways to look at the game. And there's also some pitching stats for both teams. So it's really kind of an interesting way to look at the ball game. So if you haven't pulled up that StatCast, you can click on live stats on the Apache schedule at ApacheAthletics.com. Just go to the baseball schedule. And, boy, just got a piece of that ball. Staying alive. I didn't think he caught it, but he just got a piece of it, is Preston Newberry. So big text to my right, Nolan Jondal is doing the stats for us and doing a great job. And so he's providing so much information. He'll do that on the road as well. So swing and a miss, good breaking ball, and hustling over to second. He was not running on that pitch, was he? I'm going to call wild pitch on that. So Newberry strikes out, and going to second is Rasek on the wild pitch. So you got runner in scoring position with 2 outs for the 2-hitter, Zach Zavala. First pitch just misses, ball 1. Zavala 1 for 3, reached on an error, grounded out to short, and hit a ball deep in the gap to center field to lead off inning number 5. Hit a double that short hopped the wall right near that really unique feature at this ballpark. If you haven't noticed on the stream, that two of the light poles are inside live ball area, and so Zach hit a ball just to the side of the, hit the bull. We've had a few of those today. To be expected early in the season. And over third on another wild pitch goes James Rasek. And let's see here. That strikeout of Newberry is the first one of the day for Salters. And unofficially just a second one for Plainsman pitching. In there for a strike. 3-1. Yeah, the lights from our vantage point, I mean, they look like they're pointed away from the playing surface, but I'm sure they're not. And I'm sure also that they, I know when they had the old lights here, well, you could see this ballpark from about a mile away. I mean, just lit up the whole sky. And these are all kind of pointing down. And the walk to Zavala is going to bring a visit from pitching coach Kyle Shore. And much like Eli Egger last half inning. Kyle Shore's out there just to kind of give his pitcher a break here. Luke Salters has thrown a few pitches. I don't think they're going to make a change here. I think this is just a slow down the inning type of thing. And, for the Apaches, when Eli went out there, Trevor turned around and struck out Warlick to get out of the trouble. And I'm sure that Kyle Shore hopes the same thing happens for Luke Salters right here against Gabe Flores. Apaches have runners on the corners. A little Beatle music there. How's that? Like to hear that. Jeremy Boyd spinning the dials on our PA today, doing a great job. These guys don't even know what that song is, right? You know what that song was? Okay. Your dad loves the Beatles, something like that. It's kind of a cultural something. Yellow Submarine is kind of a weird song. 1 ball, no strikes to the Apache 3-hitter Gabe Flores. Looking for his first base hit in this game. Lined out to third, grounded out to third, reached on an error by the shortstop his last time up. 1-0 pitch, catches the corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two outs in the inning, runners on the corners, the pitch. And a wild pitch is going to move another runner into scoring position. Third wild pitch of the inning. Rodriguez, the catcher, blocked that ball, and initially Zavala kind of went and then held himself up, but he realized that ball was still rolling, and so he went on to second. Little chopper. This is a tough play. You catch it, you throw it, and you got him. Nice job there by Jaden Martinez to get the Plainsman out of trouble. That could have been a run, and who knows what could have led to after that, but Martinez makes the play. No runs on 1 hit. You leave 2 guys on. We're through 6 innings here at the intersection of Houston and Fair Park Drive at Mike Carter Field in Tyler, Texas. It's the Apaches 3 and the Plainsmen 1. All right, Apaches have gone to their bullpen once again. First pitch from Cade Budd is in there for a strike. This is Connor Sanderson 0 for 1 in this ball game. In there, Cade Budd pumping strikes. Old Tapper foul. Cade Budd, 5'11", 170. He's a sophomore out of Corpus Christi, London High School. Another foul ball. Just missed on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody on, nobody out. We're at the top of the 7th. Almost time to stretch it out at the ballpark. High pop-up left side. That was my reminder to you. It's almost time to stretch it out at the ballpark. Got it cued. Perfect. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Apache's holding on to a 3-1 lead. Won the opener by a score of 5-0. Budd, the full windup. Off the fists. This is Grayson Linscomb at third, and another good pick over there. Gabe Flores at first base, 1 up and 1 down. You know, it's hard to know from up here, but I got to believe that these infielders are getting a wet ball. And, you know, the first basemen are having to pick a lot of the throws that are coming off. You know, it's not easy to grip a ball that's been rolling or bouncing on wet turf. And so hats off to these first basemen. Both of them have done a nice job. Dom French and Gabe Flores over there at first. First pitch fouled off, 0-1. This is Dom French, the first baseman. Look out, way inside. I want to know how many first basemen have number 1. Not many. I'll just tell you that. That might be the first I've ever seen. And a couple of pitches in a row, Cade Budd. And this might be an indication that some of these balls are just getting a little wet. And I don't think we're getting any more sprinkles. There's nothing to show us. We're not seeing anybody scramble down there. When we had that little sprinkle fest earlier, we had some people scramble toward the covered area. We got a covered area right behind home plate here. Fastball misses up and in. And we had people scrambling for a moment, but a lot of them have gone back to their seats. Not all of them, but it's not sprinkling at the moment. That pitch is in there, and it's a full count. 1 out, nobody aboard. Top of 7. We're playing 9. Strike 3. Got him looking. And 2 up and 2 down. First strikeout for Cade Budd. Unofficially 4 strikeouts for Tyler pitching here in the nightcap. Now it's Leighton Rodriguez, the catcher. He walked. Last time up, grounded into a 6-4-3 double play. 3-8-1 for Tyler. 1-3-3 for Frank Phillips. First pitch misses. It's 1-0. Well, I did not know. Chase Upton just left the press box, and just want to give another shout-out to the Blake Senior Center. Boy, some loyal fans out there watching some good Apache baseball. So a little shout-out to those folks. Hope you're enjoying the ball game. Keep rooting for the black and gold, the Apaches. And a big thank you to Chase Upton. Didn't know he's employed out there, so sent me a nice picture of those folks watching the ball game on the big screen. And I would encourage you, if you have the devices, to pull up on some kind of laptop or tablet the stat page so you can kind of keep up with that if you're into it that much, but some people may not be. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on base. Cade Budd trying to work a perfect 7th inning. Ground ball to third. That's going to get through. Good base hit by Leighton Rodriguez. Good at bat right there. And the inning continues. 9-hitter is Noah Vasquez. Vasquez,
Now at
third
bat,
time
number
through the
7,
lineup.
Noah Vasquez.
Interesting that, here we are in the 7th inning, and the Plainsmen are just now getting through the lineup for the third time. It speaks to how well Patterson and Bro have worked this game. Just haven't given up a lot of hits. That base hit was the 4th of the ball game. And the Tyler pitching staff unofficially gave up 4 in the opener. So we're going to have to go back and change. So if some of you parents and family members have realized that got a few names out of place in the box score, in the live stats, hang on, because for whatever reason, Presto's did not allow us to bring Will Patterson into the game, and Nico Ruedis, another starter for the Apaches. Ground ball inside the line. That's going to be extra bases. And the Frank Phillips Plainsmen have the tying runs in scoring position here in the 7th. Boy, nice piece of hitting by Noah Vasquez. Inside
Now
out of that
number
one.
26, Alec Reyes.
2B7 puts him at second and moves Rodriguez over to third. 2 outs, top of the lineup. Alec Reyes looking for his first hit of the season. 0 for 3 in this one. He was 0 for 1 in the opener. Walked a couple times and got hit by a pitch. First pitch misses inside, ball 1. Center fielder for the Plainsmen. Ground ball to short in the first, fly ball to center in the third, struck out swinging in the 6th. Boy, almost got him there. Uh-oh, got a birthday. Oh, so Villalobos, right fielder, Jorge Villalobos' brother, has a birthday today in Midland, watching the game. So happy birthday to Dominique Villalobos in Midland, Texas. Hope you're enjoying the game. Rooting on your brother. Next pitch in there for a strike. 2-1. Thanks for letting us know, Miss Gomez. And a big shout out to little brother Dominique on his birthday. Inside corner, and it's 2-2. And the Apache dugout's down to make a little noise. We've had a number, I don't know, it's 3 or 4 times the Apaches have had this exact scenario, and the pitchers have gotten out of every one of them. Up the middle, and not this time. That's going to tie the ball game. Well, you're 1 pitch away, and coming up big is Alex Reyes. A 2-run single up the middle, and just like that, we are tied at 3.
Jorge Villalobos.
Jorge Villalobos, 0 for 3. He drove one in his last time up. So big brother now at the plate. Little brother Dominique rooting on here from Midland. First pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Well, appreciate all the emails today. Keep them coming here. We got a couple more innings. If you haven't checked in, give you a shout out. Email address is on the bottom left of your screen there. And very quickly now, 0-2 for Cade Budd, left-handed sophomore from Corpus Christi, who came on here in the top of this inning. He's given up a couple of runs here. Swing and a miss, and there's your inning. So second strikeout of the inning for Cade Budd. It's 5 strikeouts for Tyler pitching. However, the Plainsmen get 2 runs on 2 hits. Actually, 3 hits, excuse me. They'll leave 1 runner aboard. And, boy, we got a brand-new ball game as we go to the bottom of the 7th. It's 3-3 back in just a minute. Grayson Linscomb to lead it off for the Apaches. Bottom of 7. And I hope you stretched it out back home.
Grayson Linscomb.
7th inning stretch time just came and went. So I hope you got up and stretched it out at home. Got off the easy boy and off the couch. Stretched it out. Linscomb with a healthy swing fouls it straight back 1-1. Grayson in this ball game struck out swinging in the first. He walked in the third and ended up scoring on an RBI single by Landry Stamps. And his last time up, hit a sacrifice fly to right field, drove in a run. So officially, he is 0 for 1. Two-one pitch, and that gets to the net. You still have Luke Salters on the mound. Both teams have gone into their bullpen. The starter for Frank Phillips was Charlie Pearson, the sophomore from Melbourne, Australia. Fly ball deep left center field, but playable out there. Nicely done by Reyes to run that ball down for out number 1. Boy, off the bat, it looked like it was going to jump, and it just kind of died. Reyes, good jump on the ball, ran it down right in front of that light pole. Lights have been on for a couple innings here at Mike Carter. And stepping in is Landry Stamps. He's had a nice start, 2 for 3. Did not play in the opening ball game. Line shot foul, first base side. Coach Egger's got a little, okay, he's got a little book in his hand. He's keeping notes there. Almost looked like he had a tablet in his hand. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. We're in the bottom of the 7th of a tie game. Frank Phillips, a big 2-out single by Alec Reyes, tied it up. Popped out of play. We'll do it again. Well, that's 7th inning for Frank Phillips. Sanderson grounded out to third, and Dom French was called out looking. So you had 2 outs and nobody on. Rodriguez, a base hit to left. Vasquez, a double to left, and then the big RBI single up the middle. Check swing. Ball gets away. Tough play. Not going to get him. And that'll be a strikeout and a wild pitch. So over to first base is Landry Stamps with 1 out. And the Apaches, now in a tie ball game, you start looking at whether you're going to run Landry Stamps here. I would think you would consider getting him on the move here. But you got the lefty on the mound. Some guys have trouble reading lefties. You kind of got to go first move here if you're going to go at all. That ball's in the dirt, ball 1. Nico Ruedis for the 4th time. Got hit by pitches last time up. Flew out to left and drew a walk back in the 2nd inning. Now, there he goes. Boy, he got a late start. Throw down to second, and he got him. Boy, that was not a good jump by Landry Stamps. That ball was almost to the plate before he started running. And he is gunned down. Okay, that must have been a 2-4, huh? 2-4 caught stealing. So now you got 2 outs, nobody on base. Landry just, one of the things you teach your runners is if they don't get a jump, what? Don't go. Landry did not get a jump on that play. He has a stolen base in this ball game. And it was one of those things where with the lefty on the mound, he did not go first move. 2 balls and a strike to Nico Ruedis. And right now, the momentum has kind of rolled back towards the Plainsmen. They've scored 3 runs in their last 2 innings at the plate. Apaches had a 3-0 lead going into the top of the 6th. And Luke Salters trying to keep it that way. It's a full count on Nico Ruedas. Line shot, foul. Boy, that laced. And we'll never see that ball ever again. It's into the maintenance area with the Rose Garden people. They used to take a bucket of balls like once a month and dump them over the fence. Right? And I don't know if they do that anymore, but half of them were waterlogged. 3-2 pitch. Look out! Right back at Salters, and it falls in between the mound and first base. He looks to be okay. He popped to his feet. Boy, that was a bullet. And our pitching coach Kyle Shore is going to go out and make sure he's okay. That was an absolute bullet right back at the mound. Now he's going to kneel down and kind of take some inventory of where that ball actually hit him. He's probably going to need well, now he's wincing. One of those adrenaline things where, he might be coming out. So now we'll have a little bit of a break here as, unfortunately, Luke Salters just took a line drive, and it looked like his pitching hand is what he's doing. He's messing with his pitching hand, so he's taking himself out of the game, and this next pitcher is going to have all the time he needs to get loose. So we'll take a bit of a break here, give you some information on the new pitcher, and be back in just a minute. Dalton Wilson will step in for the Apaches. A new pitcher for the Plainsmen is Jayton Harrell. 6'1", 215 as Wilson tries to bunt foul. Jayden Harrell, 6'1", 215, a right-handed freshman from Magnolia, Texas. So he'll get his first appearance of the season. As the go-ahead run at first with 2 outs. Nico Ruedis hit a line drive at Luke Salters and went off his pitching arm. We're not sure either his wrist or his forearm. He was kind of making a fist and opening it up and making a fist and opening it up. So it either hit his hand or maybe his wrist area, forearm. But he told the coaches he could not continue. And on comes Jayden Harrell. He had whatever he needed to get ready. He was thrown in the bullpen already, so didn't take him quite as long as we thought it might. The 0-2. Fouled straight back. Here comes the 4:30 right on time. Got a train track right behind the right field home run fence here at Mike Carter Field. It's not exactly the same as Olsen Field, but kind of. They got a train right beyond the right field wall at on the campus of Texas A&M. Next pitch swung on and missed. There's your inning. So nice job in relief by Jayden Harrell coming in, striking out Dalton Wilson. That's his first strikeout. Unofficially 3 strikeouts for Plainsman pitchers. No runs on 1 hit. You leave 1 guy on base. We're through 7 innings. We got a good one going here at Mike Carter. It's 3-3. Back in just a minute. All right, the Apaches have gone to their bullpen once again. And the new pitcher for Tyler, 6'5", 230, big right-hander, right at redshirt sophomore from Houghton, Louisiana, Roman Tolbert. Tolbert will take over for Cade Budd. So Cade Budd goes 1 inning. And now it's the 4th pitcher of the day for the Apaches here in the nightcap, Tolbert. Tolbert comes to the Apache squad by way of Northwest Louisiana and McLennan. So he'll come in here and try to shut things down or keep them where they're at. Right now, whoever's on the mound when the winning team scores the winning run is going to get the win. So we got the Plainsmen have used 3 arms, and now the Apaches using their 4th arm here in game 2 of the doubleheader. 3, 4, and 5 for Frank Phillips. Kosei Suzuki steps in. 1 for 3 on the day for Suzuki. Base hit to left his last time up. And he was the one that kind of got it started back in the 6th inning when the Plainsmen got their solo run. They did it all with 2 outs in the 7th off of Cade Budd. First pitch was a strike. Here's the 0-1. We got in on the hands. That's going to get over the net and into the bleachers. Yeah, you don't keep them here. I don't know. You got to throw them back. These kids are scrambling for baseball. Here's the 0-2. Just off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next pitch. And big swing. Just got a piece of it. Count will stay 1-2. Well, we'll do it again tomorrow if the weather allows. First pitch scheduled for 12 noon. And we should be on the air at 11:45 if we're going to play baseball with the pregame interviews with both Coach Brown and Coach Doe. Swing and a miss, got him. First strikeout for Roman Tolbert.
Now batting for the Flames,
Unofficially,
number 13,
6 strikeouts
Jaden
for Tyler
Martinez.
pitching. And stepping in now is Jaden Martinez. Martinez on the day, or in the game rather, this nightcap. 1 for 2. Fly ball to left, infield single. First pitch swinging, he fouls it off toward the third base dugout where the Plainsmen are. In zone 1. Martinez, a fly ball to left, infield single to third, and a walk his last time up. We're tied at 3. We're in the top of the 8th inning. 3-9-1 for Tyler, 3-6-4 for Frank Phillips. And just to remind you, got the full stat sheet if you want to go to the live stats on the Apache Athletics website schedule. There's a live stats button right there. And almost all the information you might want about this game is there. Full box scores, line scores, situational team stats. It's all there. And Big Tex is keeping the stats. Nolan Jondal to my right. Just missed a bit high. Not by much. I don't think I could have taken that strike. Could have taken that pitch with 2 strikes. Counts 2-2. Tolbert the set. He's going from the set position. Tapper right back to him. And he'll flip it over to first base for out number 2. 1-3 if you're scoring at the house. Martinez is out, and now it's
Now at the plate, number 18,
Connor Warlick. Warlick 0 for 3 here in the nightcap. A grounder to the pitcher, grounder to short, and a strikeout swinging. Apache's trying to sweep the doubleheader. The Plainsmen trying to split it. We're tied at 3 in the 8th. Next pitch, misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Little tapper. Yeah, you know, I thought that for a while, but last time I checked, it actually went up by a degree. It's down to 55 now, so it had gone up to 57, and now it's 55. Feels like 47 here at the ballpark. Got in on the hands. He fights it off. It's a 1-2 count on Connor Warlick. Yeah, the percentage of rain goes up about 3 in the morning, 30%, 40%. And at game time tomorrow, it's 45% chance of rain. So I guess, you know, if you're a glass half full guy, it's 55% it's not going to rain. So we'll probably be ready to go. And, you know, hopefully we won't have to slop through a little bit of a mist fest. Ground ball up the middle. This is Ruedis. Takes the short hop. And there's your inning. 6-3 if you're scoring at the house. 3 up, 3 down. Nicely done by Roman Tolbert. No runs on the board, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We're going to the bottom of the 8th inning. For the Apaches, it's 8-9-1. Fuentes, Rasek back to the top, and Newberry. 3-3 is our score. Back in a minute. Chase Fuentes at the plate for the Apaches. Bottom of the 8th, 3-3 our score. Next pitch is going to miss. 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, I don't know. I might be smelling some free baseball here, but we'll see how this plays out. In there for a strike, 2-1. Chase Fuentes, sacrifice fly to right field his first time up. Flew out to center, grounded out to second. Officially 0 for 2 in this ball game. And takes ball 3. 3-1. Well, you need some base runners, right? Try to set the table for the top of the lineup. Be great if Fuentes could get on here. There it is, a leadoff walk. So first walk issued by Jayton Harrell. And looking back over the score sheet, unofficially, just the 3rd walk of the ball game for Plainsman pitching. So really both staffs have done a really pretty good job of limiting the free passes here in the nightcap. And let's just take a peek at this box score. See, actually it's 4. Pearson had 2. So that's 4 walks for Plainsman pitching as Rasek fouls the ball off. He's 2 for 3 in this game. Base hit to short his first time out. Fly ball to right. Base hit to left. Back in the 6th inning. That ball's hammered center field and falls in front of Reyes, and the Apaches are cooking here in the 8th inning. A walk and a solid single by James Rasek. 2 on, nobody out. Here's Preston Newberry, and you got to think that maybe you're going to lay one down here to get these guys in scoring position, but we'll see how Coach Doe wants to play it. And out to the mound goes the catcher, Leighton Rodriguez, to talk it over with his pitcher, Jalen Harrell. Harrell with that number 25 on his back. Jalen is J10, excuse me. 3-3, bottom of 8, the Apaches a golden opportunity here to take the lead into the 9th inning. There's the bunt, and he fouls it off. Boy, you're not going anywhere. You got to stick your nose in there and get this ball on the ground. Coach Doe going through the old school signs. I like it. No wristband for him. No wrist. I know the number system has been very popular of late, and Coach Doe likes to go through the signs in front of the dugout. Boy, the ball gets away. It's a wild pitch, and there's your bunt right there. Wild pitch. 2 runners move. And now, do you want to turn Newberry loose here, or are you going to maybe think about a safety squeeze? The corner infielders are coming in. French and Martinez are going to pinch. Now they're going to come. All of them are coming in. So probably going to let Newberry swing here. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And that's going to miss high. And, boy, if you're not going to throw strikes, you don't help him out at all. Well, you got Zach Zavala, who's already doubled in this game, on deck for the Apaches. 2-1 pitch coming up. Fouled off. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now the job is just to get the ball into the outfield. Preston Newberry, 1 for 4 in the game. Just got to either get it through a hole or fly ball to score the run. 2-2 pitch. Line drive, left field. That's going to score 2. Extra bases for Preston Newberry. The Apaches take a 5-3 lead. Boy, really nice piece of hitting right there by Preston Newberry. That ball was a fastball away, and he just took it where it was pitched. A 2-run double to left field. And the Apaches retake the lead 5-3. We're in the bottom of the 8th now. You're 3 outs away from a win, and that's going to be all it appears to be for Jayton Harrell. As Coach Shore's out there with the ball in his hand and having a little chat with Harrell. And that will be all for the freshman from Magnolia, Jayton Harrell. We'll let you know who the new pitcher is when we come back. Back in just a minute. All right, we got a new pitcher for the Plainsmen. 6'2", 200, right-handed sophomore from Ottawa, Canada, William Boucher. And so, boy, if we got any of the Boucher clan on watching this game, give us a quick email. Let us know you're watching. Williams in the game now. And his job will be to try to keep this thing right where it's at. Nobody out, bottom of the 8th. The Apaches have struck for 2 quick runs here. A walk, a single, and a double. And, boy, in the blink of an eye, it's 5-3 Tyler. They scored 5 runs in the first game in winning 5-0, and now it's Zach Zavala. But you might bunt here. Well, didn't show bunt there, but first baseman's giving it to him. You push bunt towards the scoreboard, you got to hit. All you got to do is make sure you get it by the pitcher. But Zach, as we said earlier, drove a ball to the fence, so probably going to let him go. Takes a rip at it, and it's 1-1. Batting in the 2 spot right now for the Apaches. Apaches just 3 outs away from securing win number 2. Check swing did not go. Five, 11-1 for Tyler, 3-6-4 for Frank Phillips. And really, those errors have not cost Frank Phillips as much as you might think they did. Three balls, 1 strike. The Apache 2-hole hitter. Here's the pitch. Got him to chase one, maybe. And it's 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Here in the 8th inning. Walk, single, double. Newberry at second got the big hit. And right now, Roman Tolbert would be in line for a win if he could go back out there and get 3 outs. 3-2 pitch, misses high, ball 4. So a walk to Zavala.
Number 28, Gabe Flores.
And that's going to be 5 walks for Plainsman pitchers. First and second, and that really doesn't hurt you if you're a Plainsman fan. Now you got a double play in order. Gabe Flores, he lined into a double play his first time up. Gabe is 0 for 4. There go the runners, and you got no throw anywhere. So Coach Doe, staying aggressive, keeps himself out of that double play. And the runners now, both of them, that's a double steal. Stolen base for each of those base runners. And it's second and third, nobody out. You got to come in, don't you? And here they come. They were in earlier, the 1-0. Off the plate, 2-0. And now, I don't know that you intentionally walk Flores here, but you might think about it and giving yourself a force out at all 4 bases. 2-0 the count. You certainly don't want to give up anything right here, and a good swing by Flores, but cannot connect. 2-1. All right, we've heard from Ottawa, Canada. Martin Boucher has checked in. Thank you that. How is the snow in the Lone Star State? Well, we don't have any here. We got a couple of flakes, but it didn't stick here in Tyler. We had some hard freezes for about 3 or 4 mornings in a row. I don't know, mid-20s, and that's been about it. Now we're back to kind of a normal weather pattern. 3 balls and a strike to Flores. Boucher, the deep breath, the pitch. Just off the plate, and you really didn't need to pitch to Flores there, and it almost was an intentional walk. So that loads the bases, and again, Frank Phillips, now you've got to cut this run down at the plate a couple of times, perhaps. And stepping in for the Apaches is Grayson Linscomb. So thanks for checking in, Mr. Boucher. We have, last check, 55 degrees, feels like 48 here in Tyler. And you can see that your son's got no sleeves on, so he's feeling pretty good. First pitch in there, strike 1. 5 runs on 11 hits for Tyler, 3 runs on 6 hits for Frank Phillips. Foul tip. And nice job there by Rodriguez to hold on. Quickly 0-2 on Linscomb. And what the Plainsmen need desperately here is a punch-out. An infield pop-up or a strikeout is the order of the day for the Plainsmen. The 0-2. Check swing, yes, he did. And they got the strikeout. That's a big strikeout right now. Now you got a chance to get out of the inning with no further damage with a double play ball.
Next up for the Apaches, number 3, Landry Stamps.
Landry Stamps has had a nice ball game. He's 2 for 4. Couple of singles, an RBI, a run scored for the Apache designated hitter in his first ball game as an Apache. Got a chance to extend the lead. It's 5-3 here in the bottom of the 8th. First pitch is in there, strike one. Well, sure do appreciate the Boucher family chiming in, watching this game, and hope it's not too cold in Ottawa right now. Look out, high and tight, 1-1. We've had a handful of Canadians here in the Tyler program as well over the years. One ball, one strike, the pitch. Line shot foul. Right field side, we'll do it again. One ball, two strikes on Landry Stamps. You know, again, nice turnout at the ballpark for the opening day. When we started here, I think we had a couple hundred people here. Certainly 100 and something, but 1-2 pitch. Boy, he waited on that pitch and fouled it off to the left side this time, above the Plainsman dugout. And we'll do it again with a 1-2 count. William Boucher, 6'2", 200, a sophomore from Ottawa, Canada, on in relief here for the Plainsmen. Trying to get another strikeout or a double play ball. The pitch. Missed high. 2-2. The middle infielders are back for the double play. The corner infielders are even with the bags. And generally the rule here is you tell especially your guy at third, hey, you go where it takes you. If this ground ball, now I think they just warned him. He might have gone to his mouth. Mr. Home plate umpire just went out and I think warned Mr. Boucher about going to his mouth while he's on the rubber. 2 balls, 2 strikes, deep breath. Here's the pitch. Just off the plate, and now you got nowhere to put Landry Stamps. Apaches lead it by 2. 5-3, we're in the bottom of the 8th. Boy, they'd love to get some more insurance here to go to the 9th with. And Boucher going to try to get either a double play ball or infield pop-up or a strikeout. Here's the payoff pitch. Off the plate, ball 4. He went to the breaking ball, and he'll walk in a run. So it'll be the 3rd walk of the inning for Boucher. That's 7 walks for Plainsman's pitchers. RBI walk for Landry Stamps. Easiest RBI he'll get all year. And stepping in is switch hitting Nico Ruedis. Got a base hit right back at the pitchers last time up. Takes a healthy swing at a fastball, fouls it straight back. This ballpark actually seats about 4,000 people. Got large bleachers in right and left field areas, and then you got bleacher seating behind the dugouts and then covered seating right behind home plate. Old minor league ballpark. Next pitch misses inside. There is not a bad seat in this house. It's a great place to watch a game. And again, we talked earlier, it's a park that was built in 1938 and renovated a couple of times. 1-1 is the count with 1 out. The pitch. That's going to miss low. 2-1. This is Nico Ruedis for the 5th time in the ballgame. Apaches have added on 3 runs here. It was a 3-3 tie game going to the bottom of the 8th. Deep breath. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Boucher. That ball sailed inside. It's 3-1. Well, right now, you got nobody in that bullpen. So for now, it's going to be Boucher. And it looks like they're going to run a couple of guys down there to start playing catch. Another deep breath by the big right-hander. The pitch. And in there for a strike. Ruedis wanted to start jogging to first base thinking it was ball 4, but Mr. Home Plate Umpire says not so fast. 3-2 with 1 out. Boucher has the sign. He'll come set. Take that deep breath. And time is called by Ruedis at the last moment. We had that earlier. I'm trying to remember if I think the ball might have been put in play. But home plate umpire has allowed some really late time calls, and so we'll do it again. 1 out, bases full. And the pitch. And off the bat, I don't know, it's fair ball. Everybody's safe. You throw to first. And, boy, what an odd play. It was a check swing, and I think it went off the bottom of the bat of Ruedis. I don't think it hit him.
Now coming to the plate for the Apaches, number 10, Dalton Wilson.
Brett Doe went out of the dugout, and he's like, well, we got to run out of it, so it's going to be 2 outs in the inning. I think it's going to go 1-3. And, boy, what a strange play that was. But the Apaches will get another run. It's 7-3. And that did hit him. This is Dalton Wilson. He got hit right on the front shoulder. So a hit batter will load him up. And so
now the plate for the Apaches,
Ruedis is going to get an RBI.
Fuentes.
And the bases are loaded again. And Chase Fuentes, who led the inning off with a walk, is back at the plate. So the Apaches have batted around for the first time this season. 4 runs on the board, 3 still on the bases. First pitch misses low, ball 1. 7-3 Apaches. It was 3-3 when the inning started. And now the Apaches are looking to add more. Fly ball should be playable for Reyes in center, and he'll run in and make the grab for out number 3. So F8 if you're scoring at the house. However, the Apaches, 4 big runs. And they get 4 runs on the benefit of just 2 hits. You had 1, 2, 3, 4 walks in the inning and a hit batter. And boy, a big hill to climb for the Plainsmen. The Apaches lead it by 4, 7-3 as we go to the top of the 9th. For the Plainsmen, it'll be 6, 7, and 8 coming to the plate. Back in a minute. Sanderson will lead it off for the Plainsmen. And boy, all of a sudden now you gotta get 4 here just to keep the game going. Connor Sanderson 0 for 2 in this one. In there for a strike. Apache's got a new pitcher, Brady Baker, 6'4", 205, a right-handed freshman from Wiley, Texas. And he's got the light blue glove going. Ground ball to second and gobbled up by Zavala and thrown over for out number 1. Well, the game started with Will Patterson getting a ton of ground balls. And it's nice to get another grounder here in the 9th to start things off. Here's Dom French.
Now batting,
0 for 4.
1, Dom French.
Actually 0 for 3. Couple of strikeouts, one looking, one swinging, and a fly ball to left for French. Look out, hit the bull. Back behind French for ball 1. Well, appreciate all the emails we've gotten today from really all over the planet. And we'll do it again tomorrow. And appreciate all of you who've been giving us some feedback. There's a grounder to short. Ruedis up with it, and there's 2 outs. Again, that's kind of what you're looking for, ground ball outs. And quickly,
Now to play for the Plainsman, number
Brady
12,
Baker.
Leighton Rodriguez.
And this will not be a save situation for Baker with a 4-run lead here, but obviously you want to get him initiated and get some innings under his belt. So done a nice job. 2 up, 2 down. Here's Leighton Rodriguez, the catcher. Rodriguez is 1 for 2 in the ball game. A walk, grounded into a double play his last time up, and a single to left field and scored a run back in that 7th inning. Outside corner, 1-1. He actually started that 2-run rally with 2 outs that at that time tied the ball game 3-3. The 1-1. Ground ball, this should do it. And he'll take it himself. Gabe Flores, 3U, and there's your ball game. Last out of the game at 5:08. And so the Apaches get on the win in the win column for the second time in as many games. And that'll do it. No runs on no hits, nobody left on for Frank Phillips here in the 9th inning. Frank Phillips would end up leaving 5 guys on base. And we'll take just a minute and we'll come back and give you the quick wrap up in the box scores. Apaches win the second game 7-3. Back in just a second. All right, let's wrap this one up, get you on your way as the Apaches take a doubleheader from Frank Phillips on opening day of the 2025 season. Dr. John Groth with you on the post-game show, and certainly appreciate Nolan Jondal doing our stats, and we'll pull up some of those numbers. This game started, the Apaches would get a single run in the second inning on a sacrifice fly off the bat of Chase Fuentes. It was 1-0 at the bottom of the second inning. We went to the third inning, and they would score another single run on an RBI single by Landry Stamps, and the Apaches would take a 2-0 lead after 3 innings. Nobody scores in the fourth. The Apaches would make it a 3-0 lead after 5, and a sacrifice fly off the bat of Grayson Linscomb to right field made it a 3-0 game after 5 innings. Well, the Plainsmen would come back in their half of the 6th inning and get a single run, a double by Vasquez, and an RBI groundout by Villalobos. And it was 3-1 as we finished 6 innings. We went to the 7th, and a 2-out rally by the Plainsmen would tie it. It was a ground ball by Sanderson to lead the 7th off, 5-3. Dom French would ground or strike out looking, 2 outs, nobody on. And then it was Rodriguez, the 8-hitter, singling to left, a double by Vasquez, put runners at second and third, 2 outs, and then the big single by Alec Reyes. That would tie the game at 3 in the top of the 7th inning. And so we had a ball game. Apaches could not match in the bottom of the 7th. Frank Phillips could not score in their half of the top of the 8th. And then the Apaches, the barrage, they got a lot of help in that inning. But they would put 4 runs on the board in the bottom of the 8th inning. They would bring 10 batters to the plate. The rally started with a Fuentes walk, a single by Rasek, a double, 2 RBI double by Preston Newberry into the left field corner was the big hit in the inning that made it a 5-3 game. A walk to Zavala, a walk to Flores, a strikeout of Linscomb, a bases-loaded walk to Stamps, and Ruedis would hit a ball right back to actually off the end of the bat, and he would get an RBI, really awkward play, and that would account for all 4 runs in that inning. Your final is 7-3 Apaches. Final line score, 7 runs on 11 hits, 1 error for Tyler. Frank Phillips, 3 runs, 6 hits. They committed 4 errors. On the pitching side of it, let's take a peek at that. And again, we're going to have to go back and do some editing on some of these stats. So if some of them look a little bit off, then by all means, hang in there because we're going to go in there and try to fix them. But appreciate the shout-out from Mr. Boucher as from Canada. He's checking in, so thanks for the kind remarks there. On the pitching side of it, for Frank Phillips, Jayton Harrell goes, let's see here. That's not what we want to see. The starting pitcher was Charlie Pearson, and he goes 4 complete innings, gives up 4 hits, 2 runs. They were both earned. He walked 2 and struck out 1. He gave way to Luke Salters, and Salters went 2 2/3, gave up 3 hits, 1 run. It was an earned run. He walked 1 and struck out 2 Apaches. He gave way to Jayton Harrell, and Jayton Harrell went 1/3 of an inning, gave up 2 hits, 3 runs. They were all earned. He walked 1 and he struck out 1. And then the final pitcher of the day was William Boucher. He pitched 1 complete inning, no hits, 1 run. It was earned, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout. So that's the pitching summary for your visitors. On the home side of the pitching for the Apaches, the starting pitcher, what a nice job he did. Will Patterson, the starting pitcher. And let's see here. Yeah, okay, that's Sammy Kelly. Okay. He goes 4 complete innings, only gives up 1 hit, no runs. He walked 1 and struck out 1. And Patterson would give way to Trevor Breaux in the 5th inning. And Trevor Breaux would go 2 complete innings, give up 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned. He walked 2 and struck out 2 batters. Then it was Cade Budd's turn. And Cade Budd came in for a complete inning, 3 hits, 2 runs. They were both earned. Did not walk a batter, struck out 2 Plainsmen. Then it was Roman Tolbert in the 8th inning, and he'll actually get the win today. He goes 1 complete inning, no hits, no runs, no walks, and 1 strikeout for Tolbert. And then Brady Baker, who, because it was a 4-run lead, will not get a save here, but definitely pitched effectively, faced 3 and got all 3 out. Baker came on, pitched 1 complete inning, and did not give up any runs, did not walk a batter, did not strike anybody out. He actually got 3 ground ball outs in the 9th, which is exactly what you need in that situation. So all in all, for the Apache pitchers, really a nice outing and a nice day as they get a shutout in game 1 and they win the nightcap by a score of 7-3. Again, your final line score, the Plainsmen 3 runs on 6 hits. They commit 4 errors here in the nightcap. The Apaches 7 runs on 11 hits, and the Apaches commit 1 error. Let's look at the offensive stars of the game. For Frank Phillips, you did have 1. Vasquez goes 2 for 3 here in the nightcap. The shortstop has a nice ball game for them. On the Apache side of things, boy, at the top of that lineup, Newberry 3 for 5, a nice ball game. You had Landry Stamps get a couple of base hits today, 2 for 4 for Landry. And Rasek had a nice ball game. He was 3 for 4 today. And so what a nice job. The Apaches come back. You always like to win these close ones. And so they had a 5-0 comfortable win in game 1. And in game 2, they come back and score 4 runs in the bottom of the 8th, kind of win going away. And so good day at the ballpark here at Mike Carter Field. Appreciate all the feedback we've gotten on the live, not the live chat, but the emails. And so we're gonna say our thank yous here as we wrap things up for day 1. We're gonna have a lot of baseball here as the season goes by, but a lot of help we had up here in the press box and the whole athletic department. We had a bunch of folks here today. I need to get this fixed up here. I don't know if Dr. Drain was out here, but we had royalty. Danny Yarbrough was here. We had Jordan Jones here. We had Tyler Roman that was here. And so we had all kinds of it's always fun to come out to the opener. I wish the weather was a little bit better today, but still. We're going to wrap things up by saying thank you to a lot of people that were a part of this one. For the whole athletic department at Tyler Junior College, that's going to include athletic director Doug Wren. He was up here helping us in the press box. He's got a lot of experience here at the ballpark. Preston Caldwell also helping us out on the scoreboard early on today. He's been doing a lot of good things for the athletic department. Tyler Roman is the assistant AD. She's in charge of sports information. Jordan Jones, the administrative assistant. Boy, she keeps Jim afloat and keeps us all on our P's and Q's. Our live stats man, Big Tex, Nolan Jondal, doing a great job giving us the live stats. Jeremy Boyd on PA and Dylan Davenport on the scoreboard all day. Appreciate all their help. Thanks to all of you for your feedback all day. The Apaches win a doubleheader by a score of 5-0 and 7-3. Thanks for watching. And thanks be to God who gives us the victory through Jesus Christ our Lord. This is Dr. John Groth from Tyler, Texas, signing off until tomorrow. So long, everybody.